Ba-bam. Hello. Hello. I want... Hello, Con. Smelly? No, you smelly. Oh, you stink. Shut up. I know this wasn't what was scheduled, but I really just want to play this again. Plus, it turns out I'm really bad at splitting my focus between different games. So I think going forward we'll probably just stick to like one story-based game at a time, so I don't get confused. How have I been? I've been good. Well, kind of. The night after stream I had to sleep on the floor, so you know, that was fun. I was hoping to stream last night, but due to sleeping on the floor, I kinda just ended up passing out for most of the night. Oh no, you got sick. Hopefully you... Oops. Okay. Hopefully you feel better soon. Hopefully it's nothing too bad. Oh, hay fever. Ugh. I suppose it is the start of spring, huh? Not that you'd be able to know here, it's still pretty fucking cold. Let me check everything is good. Game audio, me. Okay, cool. Alrighty. We'll continue where we left off.
Midnight each day.
On Valentine's night.
Time as you know it freezes.
20
Oh, that
minutes
freak.
past 10. Keep up, Doctor.
Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep.
I'm a grave digger, Doctor.
I was at home.
David is my husband.
All on my lonesome.
Stabbed him with a steak knife.
Nothing changes.
I'm a qualified angel of death when I'm dancing.
You get this day over and over.
Hilda,
I black out.
I don't think she's got long.
And Laurie just...
Naked on the beach.
Hannah.
Is that it for today?
My favorite crazy people. I think I had something more to ask him, didn't I? Notes. Dekker called Nathan. Bryce says Nathan was a female student. Who was the student with Nathan? Nope, okay. I forgot how crazy these people are. Reminds me of me. Same. Oh my god, my spelling's even worse. Who was the woman you talked to?
Sorry. No.
Well, we still had two other people that knew that I hadn't spoken to. I think. Jasmine and Lacey. Wake up.
No, I can't really answer that.
Who are you?
I'm Lacey Hendricks. So you don't know about me then?
No, I don't know about you.
Where to start? My next door neighbour in Jobson Hill, where I live, she was murdered. 80, and they diversion burgled her. But she was wise to it and started calling the police. They slit her throat with a bread knife. So I started a neighbourhood watch.
Oh god, vigilante justice. Was I on an air mattress? I was on like a single mattress on the floor. It was just very old and uncomfortable. No responses. Wait.
Where to start? My next door neighbour in Jobson Hill, where I live, she was murdered. 80, and they diversion burgled her. But she was wise to it and started calling the police.
Who was your neighbour?
Don't know.
No, it's helpful, thank you. Neighborhood watch.
It was me and Agnes. Everyone else thought we were overreacting. If they want their throats cut, that's up to them, living in their bubbles. But Agnes. Poor Agnes.
What happened to... Nope, there we go. Agnes.
Just one question at a time, please.
Oh, why do you say poor Agnes?
She went missing, and still is. And that's what people think. But it's not the truth.
I can't understand neighborhood watches. I mean, I get it in theory, but it just never works out the way it's supposed to. It's supposed to be if the police aren't doing enough. It's the truth.
She went missing, and still is.
Okay, what's the truth?
It killed them. It looks normal enough. A smartly dressed, door-to-door saleswoman. I know because I heard my other neighbours shout at her. No Jehovah's! They think anyone knocking is a Jehovah.
I mean, aren't they?
But she said she was selling double glazing.
Tell me about a bit. about the Jehovah.
That's not really a question.
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't answer the door. Best not to nowadays. But I watched her go to Agnes's. Poor Agnes. She let her right into her house.
Is Agnes dead?
I saw it with my own eyes. What more proof do I need? You're starting to sound like Dr. Dekker. He didn't believe me either. I don't know. I didn't answer the door. Best not to nowadays. But I watched her go to Agnes's. Poor Agnes.
Why did Agnes let her in? Nope.
I saw it with my own eyes. What more proof do I...
Why didn't Dekker believe you?
I didn't have much luck with him, like I said. He didn't believe me.
She doesn't want me to spread
He
the good
thought
word.
I was having a hallucination caused by the stress of my neighbour being so brutally murdered. Where is Agnes, though? I haven't found her, have they? Have they?
I don't know. Yes, they found Agnes. They.
What? That can't be possible. Is that true? Why don't I know about it then? When was this then? Is she alive? Her useless husband is?
Did they find Agnes? I mean, I was just taking a shot in the dark there. Should ask Lacey about the neighborhood watch. I probably shouldn't have lied to her, but oh well. It's definitely her. She's the killer. I'm sure she's killed something. Agnes's husband.
Don't know much about him. Other than the fact that he looks at me like I'm 6 foot under every time we meet. He doesn't seem too bothered she's gone missing either.
Maybe the actress is just not as good as the
He
rest
did
of
at first, when the police were crawling around.
Maybe she's better than all
Now
of them.
they've gotten that stopped. If I hadn't seen that thing eat her, I'd...
What ate her?
I could only see the silhouette. It turned from a person into a, well, it looked like, I guess you'd call it a Medusa. Snakes for her face. And Agnes just fell to the floor.
Was it snakes or
A few
tentacles?
minutes later, the woman left, smiling like the cat that got the cream. That was the end of Agnes.
Do you suspect the husband?
No. He's a weaselly little man who spends far too much time in his garden. It's probably like the National Trust back there. The constant digging and building, pruning and sawing.
What's he building?
What a thing to say! Why would you say that?
What?
I kept watching the front door after that saleswoman had left and nothing. She didn't leave, and you can't get out the back since the council sold the garage block. Ron's a gardener, not a killer. Unless...
Unless what?
Agnes said Ron was laying the foundations for a new greenhouse. You don't think...
think he buried her.
Sorry, I've not heard anything about that.
I mean, to be fair, we don't actually know if it is Cthulhu yet. It could just be more crazy people. Although there have been... I mean, there's been the direct name drop, but I was like, yeah, that could just be a crazy person. Do you think Agnes is in the Foundation? That's what I asked.
I need to call the police.
Different.
I need to call them now.
No, don't. I'm not done asking you questions.
But they won't listen to me. I tried to tell them about the monster, but they didn't believe me. They won't believe me about this, I promise you. Please, could you call them, Doctor?
Let's circle back to that. What were you doing on Valentine's night?
I was at Henley Church. They had a service that ran right up to
Why was everyone at the
midnight.
fucking church?
For us less fortunates without a love in their life. Well, now. Do you have someone, Doctor? Do you have a love in your life?
No love here.
Garden Club. You should come with me one night. It's a lovely way to meet new people.
What happened to your spouse?
That sounds like something I should know about.
Okay. No, I'm not going to call the police. You don't have anything.
I'll get someone else to do it.
Yeah, you do that.
I suppose I shouldn't really expect any help from you. Dr. Dekker used to call me the leech lady.
I mean, very unprofessional of him. Oh. Leech lady. Oh my god, I cannot spell today. Leech lady.
He said that I leech thoughts from people. Suck 'em right out of their heads. And I can put thoughts in there too. I'm not that clever though, am I, Doctor? I mean, it's not as if I was having an affair with Ron and Agnes was in the way and needed to disappear. So I made this story up.
You dirty
I
bitch.
mean, what do you think I do for a living anyway?
Are you having an affair with Ron? You sell double glazing.
Doctor, you're so good. We're going to get on just fine.
Sucking and fucking. Oh god, so she was roundabout. There's a roundabout way of telling me she killed Agnes. Didn't we have... Oh no, green means we've asked her everything. Maybe I should call the police for you. Or on you. Jasmine. Congrats on being first, Colin. Yeah, you seem somewhat normal. At least you don't look like a total freak. Oops. I don't know why that exclamation
Don't know
mark's
much
there.
about him.
Anyway. Hello.
I'm Jasmine. I don't come in that often. What happened to Dr. Dekker?
Dr. Dekker was murdered.
Oh. When? How? Sorry, you probably don't know, do you?
Once it's actually lasted in the last 8 streams. Hey man, so whoever presses the button first. Dekker was stabbed.
Ouch.
And yeah.
I didn't really know him that well. I'm trying to remember what I was doing on Valentine's Day now.
I didn't say anything about Valentine's Day. What's your problem?
When you see a painting, it stands still. When I see one, it's moving, like a mini film, like little vines. But when there's a person in the painting,
When there's a person.
they watch me. Normally disapprovingly.
Yeah, fair enough. People also watch me disapprovingly. Look at the people here in chat. Why do they watch?
Because they don't think I know how to appreciate art. Because I'm too young.
I hath returned. Welcome back. Con took your first position again. Do you appreciate art?
Yes, of course. Otherwise I wouldn't be working in an art gallery. I love art. I love paintings. Like I said, they move for me.
Okay. How do they move?
When I want them to, normally. When I want to really get inside what's going on. But some paintings, I can't stop.
Which paintings can't you stop?
I've been working on portraits, at home, outside work. But my paintings aren't so good. Nowhere near Providence standard. I painted a man, Dorian. You know, after Dorian Gray.
The guy from Dragon Age? Tell me about Dorian.
I wanted to try and capture someone aging, so I divided the face into thirds and painted a boy, his father, and his grandfather in each third. It was hideous. And it started talking to me.
That's upsetting. Did it have 3 voices? Whoops.
I really don't know.
Oh my god. I really can't spell today, huh?
No, sorry.
Ay. What did Dorian say?
That I'm ugly.
She's suffering
have
from
no
night at the
talent.
museum.
Nothing will become of me. Is that true, Doctor?
Nah.
I don't really know what you mean.
Oh, no. You're... And I'm just typing with one hand, trying to open my water bottle. Not ugly.
Beats me.
Right, no, it's not true. There you go.
I hear it so many times with that wretched painting. It's in my head. But thank you.
Go paint yourself a better superpower. Tell me about Dekker.
He was shy. And then less so. When I told him about my problem, he told me to set fire to it. That's not something I know about. Yeah, he could have been more specific. I tried to set fire to Providence. At that time, I thought the only way to fix my problem was to set fire to the entire art gallery. Several paintings didn't make it. Luckily, my boss didn't press charges. The police did arrest me, though.
Yeah, sounds like you committed arson. Why didn't your boss press charges?
My boss, Petra, she's just lovely like that. Providence has gone through some tough times, and I've only been there a year. She invested her life savings, and it's still not making any money. Such a sweet lady. You'd do anything for her.
You help her burn the place down.
I don't know.
See, I'm just taking a guess that she was committing insurance fraud. Did Petra ask you to set fire to Providence?
Dr. Dekker told me to burn it. It was nothing to do with Petra.
Mm-hmm. Was the fire started for insurance money?
No. Why are you saying that? I don't even know if Petra has insurance.
Was Dorian destroyed in the fire?
I already ripped up the painting. It screamed as I cut it. And now
Oh,
whenever
lovely.
I close my eyes, I can see it, hear it. I need the tablets, Doctor. I need them.
What tablets?
The temazepam, the sleeping tablets. The ones you gave me last time.
I didn't give you anything. We just met. Was Dr. Dekker giving you sleeping pills? I didn't give you anything last time.
Dr. Dekker gave them to me. They helped. I know it's in my head. I know paintings can't talk. What's wrong with me, Doctor? Why do I do this?
You lack a little bit of self-confidence.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll think about that. And the prescription, please?
Yeah, no, I'm not giving you a prescription. Did the painting of Dorian get destroyed in the fire? What were you doing on Valentine's Day?
We had a display in the gallery based on Love Conquers All.
Oh,
I
yeah,
had
someone
to
else
work.
mentioned that.
Mainly it was a collection of giant hearts sat on things, but I ran into another patient, Bryce.
That's
I'd never really spoken with him before, but he's quite an art critic.
Oh, yeah,
I
stay
couldn't
away
get
from that
rid of
dude.
him until I finished work at 11. There's actually another guy takes over on the night shift. I'm not sure if he kept talking to Bryce though. Providence is open 24 hours.
Stay away from Bryce.
There's not much to tell. I knew he was a patient here.
Oh.
I'd seen him in the waiting room a couple of times. He likes art and talking and looking down here instead of up here.
Yeah. Maybe stay away from that guy. Okay. Do. Have anything else for you? No. How do you know Jasmine?
Not something I know about.
Oh, God. Okay. I guess I just never finished with her and went on to someone else. Who accused you of stealing?
Of course, it was Terry that accused me of stealing. One of the other nurses. She's actually trying to make out that I'm some kind of HSK.
HSK?
Healthcare serial killer.
Yeah.
You know, like those nurses that kill loads of their patients. I suppose you haven't heard of it.
Oh, I've heard of it.
Anyway, because a few of my patients have died on me, and some of those patients have given me gifts, Terry thinks it means that I've been killing them off.
I think I agree with Terry. Who was your date with? We already asked that.
His name is Max. He's really sweet, but I don't see a future between
Who
us.
wants to see art at 4 a.m.?
He's not really my
God.
type.
I mean, I suppose it makes sense if it's like a really popular museum. So you can like go in quieter hours. How was Dr. Dekker on Valentine's Day?
Dr. Dekker seemed fine on Valentine's Day. He seemed to be in a good mood. It didn't seem like anything was bothering him.
How can you tell when people are dying?
I can sense it, you know? It's like when you're outside and there's a sudden change in the light or the air feels different and you know it's going to rain. It's like that. I always know when one of my patients is fading, even before the doctors know. Their energy changes. It sounds silly when I put it into words. I sound like my mum.
Oh god, what am I supposed to be happy about? No.
I had a feeling. You know, you can talk to me.
That's not how this
Just
works.
because I'm the patient and you're the therapist doesn't mean it can't work the other way round.
Yeah, that's absolutely what it means. Anything else here?
Dr. Dekker seemed fine on
Seemed
Valentine's Day.
fine.
He seemed to be in a good mood. It didn't seem like anything was bothering him.
Why would something be bothering Dr. Dekker? Nope. I just want to check something real quick. Oh god, hold on.
Most of the patients are suspects, according to the police.
No
Almost
parasocial
all the
relationships,
patients
that's
are
right.
referred, and some of them are privates, but Dr. Dekker didn't introduce any of them.
Who was here on Valentine's Day? Here we go, that's what I want.
On Valentine's Day, Dr. Dekker had a session with Claire
Okay, no, yeah.
Castleford at 11, and that nurse, Elin, at 3.
Okay, he did have an appointment with her. Right.
Dr. Dekker seemed fine on Valentine's Day. He seemed to be in a good mood. It didn't seem like anything was bothering.
How did he seem to be in a good mood?
We talked about families, I think. Our mums. I probably spent far too much time talking to Dr. Dekker about my mum.
Tell me about your mum.
My mum's a nightmare. I said she was into all this new age stuff, right?
Vaguely rings a
So
bell.
she thinks she can tell me what I should be doing all the time because she got a message from her spirit guide that said I'm not eating well, or I'm not getting enough sleep, or I'm not looking after my inner moonbeam or whatever. It drives me nuts. But she's my mum. I love her, so I have to take it.
Gotta look after you in a moonbeam.
That's not really important. Ask me.
Nothing else for you. Alright. Were you really washing your hair?
Some girls say that they're washing their hair when they don't want to go out, but I was genuinely washing my hair. Do you think my hair is pretty, Doctor?
Yeah, it's a little bright. No, your hair isn't. Just be mean. Yeah, sure, whatever.
It's such a mess. But thank you.
Have you been dancing?
I've danced around in my living room, but no clubs since last time. I like dancing around in my underwear. Sometimes less.
Why do you feel the need to ask if your hair is pretty?
I'm insecure, Doctor. Isn't it obvious?
It sure is. Oh god, what was the offering? No, I'm not offering.
It sounded like an offer to me, Doctor. It's...
Oops. Oh, good. Wait. Damn it. Ah, thought I could actually sort by who. By person. But apparently I can't. Okay.
They died of carbon monoxide poisoning. I was staying at a friend's house. Otherwise, I would have died too.
Why would you have died?
Are you bored? Do you want me to talk about something else?
Wrong couch. What do I have for you? Nothing. Nathan. Who was the woman you were talking to?
Should I know something about?
Well, onwards.
David Hunt,
I can change my skin.
then Skins.
Dr. Dekker dated his patients.
I had a hot date.
We went out for drinks.
I took photos of Jessica.
Dr. Dekker did
On
phone
Valentine's Day.
and ask me for Nathan's number.
There was a girl there.
Am I wrong to keep the locket?
I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't
He
I?
was preoccupied with finding
Photographs,
patterns.
rocking chair.
I haven't been back to the beach since,
I had a bit of a shaky loop incident.
where I find something
I set fire
beautiful in the sea.
to Hannah's clothes in the garden.
I dug the grave.
I wish I'd said goodbye.
Dr. Dekker cursed me.
It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it.
Oh,
Hello.
Doctor, you surprised me. Reminds me of Officer Yates. Did I ever mention I had a special friend in the police force? Nah, it's not something you drop politely into a conversation. He's been doing some digging and he's found a couple things. There's a crime scene report that goes into all the gory details and another report that's about a patient you're seeing today, Claire.
Ooh,
I'll put
good.
them both on the desk for you. And thanks for the grief counselling, by the way. It's really been helping, you know, I'm so glad you're here.
Oh god, get away from me. Act 3. Spiked. Okay, bye. Get out of here. Right, let's check our evidence. Crime scene report. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Victim was located in his office, sitting in a chair behind the desk, soaked in blood with an obvious chest wound. Possible murder weapons. Paper spike. Desk accessory. 150 millimeters long, protruding from the approximate region of the victim's heart. Okay. Time of death between 8:30 and 10:30 p.m. Okay, so we have a better handle on when it was supposed to be. The body was discovered at 10:20. Okay. Cause of death, exsanguination. Okay, so he was stabbed and bled to death. Title, doctor. First name, not applicable. Okay. Other than the weapon and the approximate time of death, there's nothing really new there. Clear's arrest report. Oh god. To the best of my knowledge, the statement is true. I understand that I may be prosecuted if I stated anything that I know to be untrue. At 8:40 on Tuesday the 8th of November. Well, okay, this was a while ago. Responded to a call received from a neighbour of the Bower House, Western Park Avenue, concerned for reporting disturbance. We arrived at the address and knocked on the front door, but there was no reply. When we examined the rear of the property and gained entry through the insecure patio doors, we entered the property through the door and I announced myself by shouting police, but didn't hear any response. We searched the premises. Upon entering the dining room, I saw a female seated next to a man who was lying on the ground. The man did not appear to be conscious. Both persons were drenched in blood, and there was a substantial amount of blood in the carpet, walls, and furniture. I noted what appeared to be a steak knife on the floor, which was also covered in blood. At this point, I asked the woman to put her hands on her head, which she did. PC Holt secured the female while I checked the male for signs of life, but found none. I asked the woman her name, and she identified herself as Claire. Okay, so her husband is dead. She was just hallucinating him being there. Okay. I asked her if she knew who the dead man was, and she said it was her husband, David. I asked what happened, and she said that she had killed him. Following a search by PC Holt, which revealed no other persons present at the house, I said to Castleford, "You are under the arrest on suspicion of murder." I cautioned her and placed her in the back of the police car for transportation to Western Park Police Station, where I relayed the circumstances of the arrest to PC Hill, who authorized her, and then... Okay, I can't scroll any further, I don't think. Okay, yeah, I don't think I can scroll. Oh boy, okay, that's a lot to unpack. Should probably start with Claire. Killed your husband.
That's what it says. I can see you're confused. The police say that David is dead, fatally wounded when I stabbed him.
Yeah.
The coroner says that David is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone says that David is dead. There was even a funeral. But I know he's alive.
No, he's not. Have you seen your arrest report?
It makes for interesting reading, doesn't it? I can tell you're dying to ask me about it. Fire away.
How could you have a funeral if David isn't dead?
He's buried at Henley Church. You can
What
go
is that
see
church,
for yourself.
huh?
There's even a headstone. One of your other patients was a pallbearer. I never forget her face. You should ask him.
It always comes back to the church. Did you intend to fatally wound him?
David wanted to have a talk about our relationship. Not something any married person wants to hear. He said he'd been with Iris for about a year and that he loved her. He said he didn't love me anymore. Which I know is a lie. You don't just fall out of love with somebody.
Sure you do.
I reacted badly. I grabbed the nearest weapon I could find, which happened to be the steak knife, and stabbed him with it. There was so much blood. I instantly regretted it. So I fixed him.
Oh god. Fixed him how?
It was about a week later. I brought David back to life. Not with voodoo, not with virginal sacrifice. I just willed it to happen, and it did. Dr. Dekker told me it was possible, but only if you're not buried. He says once you're in the ground, there's no coming back. But until then, you have a chance at resurrection.
Oh, okay. So that will explain why Bryce knows what a fake body, like a fake coffin, feels like. Interesting. Did you resurrect him?
Yes, resurrection. But now that I've seen the results, I don't think there's anything holy about it. I think reanimation is more an accurate term. Like, I'm an evil necromancer raising things from the dead.
Ah, it's like that quest in Baldur's Gate 3. And what were the results of his resurrection?
I think his brain was already decaying during the week that he was dead.
Lovely.
Important bits. So when I brought him back to life, I didn't heal him completely. Just gave him life in the state he was in. I mean, he's hunting and killing things and trying to roast them on fires he can only light with matches, but that's about it. He's your basic Neanderthal. So I have a problem.
You know what? I think it's okay to kill him again.
I'm being charged with murder because the police don't know he's still alive, and I can't get David to vouch for me for obvious reasons. I think it would raise quite a few more questions than answers, which is why I'm hoping that you'd be able to help me.
Help you how?
Considering the circumstances, I'd be grateful if you could see your way to declaring me temporarily insane at the time of the murder. to lessen my sentence. Because I'm not a killer.
I don't think it's
But I
temporary.
can't prove otherwise. You don't still think I'm a killer, do you, Doctor?
Oh, I absolutely do. Yes, you're a killer.
At worst, it's manslaughter. I didn't mean to kill him. I just stabbed him a bit. And although he was dead for a week, I brought him back to life. Does this mean you won't help me? Was I temporarily insane?
Yeah, I do not think you're temporarily insane. I think you're fully insane. Do you know anything about a paper spike?
A paper spike is an odd thing to use as a weapon. I suppose if it went directly into the heart, it might work. Or through his eye, or perhaps through the ear into his brain. Or was it just a frenzied, bloody mess of a murder? Do you know, Doctor?
No, you weren't temporarily insane.
I'm going to pretend that I didn't hear that. Let's have a few more sessions before you seal our fates. Or is it that you want something else? Like Dr. Dekker did.
Oh, God. What did he want?
Dr. Dekker teased me mercilessly about my alleged ability. He didn't believe I'd reanimated David. Once, he presented me with a dead mouse and commanded me to give it life again. I didn't, of course. It's not something I'd throw around lightly. He changed his mind about me eventually. And then he mentioned the girl.
Girl? Like the 9-year-old girl that you saw by the lake?
He told me he'd locked up a girl in the basement of his house.
Oh, excuse me?
Just for me. And he asked me to reanimate her. It was Iris. I said I couldn't reanimate something that wasn't dead, and he said that wouldn't be a problem. So I agreed. I just played along. I was hoping it wasn't real. I assumed it wasn't real. But he was offering me what I wanted. A temporary insanity diagnosis.
Okay, I have so many questions.
It didn't happen. Dr. Dekker called me from his house to cancel. He was furious. He said that Iris had escaped, and he blamed me for it. He said that I must have set her free after he told me about her. I knew it was all lies anyways. He was obviously titillating himself by reprimanding me. He knew I'd never want to speak to Iris again, so I couldn't prove it either way.
So what changed his mind?
Dr. Dekker asked if I could prove David wasn't dead, so I took him to the lake house. He saw that I was telling the truth. I can take you to see him too, if you like. Would you like to see David, Doctor?
Yes, I'd like to see David.
Very well. In our next session.
Okay. Which patient was the pallbearer? I'm assuming it was Bryce.
Bryce was a pallbearer for David. He's also a gravedigger, I believe.
And a creep. How do you know Bryce?
Smuggling a body out of a funeral can be
Okay,
difficult.
just like I thought.
Unless you pay the right people.
Okay, hold on a second. Did you pay Bryce? Why did Bryce help you? Smuggling bodies?
I'm getting tired of all these questions.
Why did you want to smuggle David's body out?
I'm afraid I don't know the answer to that.
Ugh.
Smuggling a body out of a funeral can be difficult. Unless you pay the right people.
Paid Bryce? The right people.
I don't know what you're after. I don't know, Doctor.
What Whatever, we'll circle back to that.
Dr. Dekker asked if I could prove David wasn't dead, so I took him to the lake house. He saw that I was telling the truth. I can take you to see him too, if you...
What did Dr. Dekker see?
Try asking me something I might know.
The lake house.
Think, Doctor, think. Use your brain. Or your notes if you have to.
So mean. Tell Rice though clear says he's been smuggling bodies. Girl in Dekker's basement was Iris. Okay. How are you today?
I've been to the lake house regularly, keeping an eye on David. I saw the girl again, the one I told you about. She was playing outside.
How is it possible David was brought back to life?
You tell me. What could possibly explain that?
Is David not human? Or do you think you might be seeing his ghost? Well, she was the one who saw someone behind me, right?
I assure you, David is not a ghost. I've touched him.
Ew. Gross. Is David not human?
Since I brought him back, I felt that there was something different about him, something not quite right. I think it's his brain. But how ludicrous that you can bring someone back in the first place. It's like that book, Pet Cemetery. Funnily enough, he does smell of earth, but that's because he spends most of his time out hunting.
Are you lying about never seeing Dekker outside of your sessions?
How astute, Doctor. Yes, I did say I hadn't seen Dr. Dekker outside of our sessions. That wasn't a lie. Our trip to the lake house was made during a session.
Okay, no problem there then. You lying about David being alive?
If David doesn't exist, then that means that I really did kill him. He really is buried, and I really should be going to prison for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
That just doesn't seem right to me. It's more probable that I reanimated him under Dr. Dekker's guidance.
Is it? Is it really more probable? Sounds like she's just in denial. Did you speak to the girl?
I didn't speak to her this time. Something about her made me feel uneasy. I just watched her from the bedroom window. She'd caught a fish. She was holding it in her hands.
And then what did she do with the fish?
I wasn't close enough to see, but for all intents and purposes, it looked as if the fish bit her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a fish alive.
Oh god, I haven't heard this song in forever. What else do we have for you?
Dr. Dekker asked if I could prove David wasn't dead, so I took him to the lake house. He saw that I was telling the truth. I can take you to see him too, if you like. Would you like to see David, Doctor?
Take me to see David.
That's not relevant here.
Okay. I'll talk to Creepo McGee. I really don't ask how you are, but...
Hello, Doctor. I've been thinking about our last session, and I just wanted you to know that I'm not a bad person. I know taking naked photographs is wrong, but you don't know what it's like until you face the same temptation. I'm assuming you don't know what it's like. Do you have an extra hour, Doctor?
Yes, I have an extra hour. Just checking if there was anything there. No, I don't have an extra hour.
Thank God for that. There's someone else in my hour. A hooded figure. Watching me and following me. I followed it too.
Okay. Who's the hooded figure?
I don't know who it is. My initial thought was that it was you. That I told you about my affliction and somehow you'd got it too. Now I think maybe it's the military or some organization that wants to use the hour themselves. Maybe it's Dr. Dekker risen from the dead. I need to talk to you about him.
Okay, so let's unpack all of this. Why would the military be following you?
I'm surprised I haven't been approached earlier. I mean, my skills in the military. Special ops would be a breeze, wouldn't it? Waltz in past everyone during the midnight hour, get whatever you want, and return to friendly soil. It also makes me think that they might already know all of that, and that they want to get rid of me in case I tell anyone else. Would you do something for me if they get me?
Sure, dude. Yes, I'll do something for you.
Would you tell Jessica I love her?
Oh, boy.
She didn't really know me that well, but I did love her. And also, there's a hard drive in the bottom drawer of my drinks cabinet.
Mm-hmm. I bet there
Please
is.
destroy it. Please, don't look at it.
Okay. I don't want to ask this question. What's on the hard drive?
There's a hard drive with all the pictures I've ever taken on it.
Mm-hmm.
The one in the bottom drawer of my drinks cabinet. Don't let Jessica see it.
Hey. Where did you follow the hooded figure?
Whatever it is that's following me, it doesn't want to catch me yet. If I move towards it, it runs away. And when I follow it past temptations. A bar brawl, an open till, an open bedroom window. Like it's testing me.
Tell me about the bar brawl.
I split the brawl up.
Oh, okay. Tell me about the open till.
I did nothing. I'm not stealing anymore.
I doubt that, but okay. And the question we're all dreading. Tell me about the bedroom window.
I looked in.
Of course you did.
Watching other people is somehow built into our genes, Doctor. There was an old woman in bed. I went inside. Her bed covers were smoking. I think she'd fallen asleep holding a cigarette. I took the covers and put them in the bath. She'd have died otherwise. And no, I didn't take any pictures.
Yeah, he probably took pictures. Oh boy. Did you bury David?
I'm actually a classically trained pallbearer. There are a lot of health and safety considerations. Not everybody can do it. Well, properly at least. Occasionally I step in if the funeral director is short-shouldered. I do remember her face. She wasn't upset in the usual way. She seemed agitated. Her husband must have been a giant. The coffin was so heavy. I remember because aft port side sprained his ankle. That and he wasn't lifting correctly.
Claire asked you to do something with David's body?
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Doctor. I saw Claire Castleford's husband in the coffin myself before carrying him to the grave. He is in the ground. I'm sure it wouldn't take much for the police to get an order to have him exhumed. Just make sure it's done on Tuesday morning when I'm off.
Interesting. Tell me about the paper spike.
Dr. Dekker frequently used that paper spike on his desk as an example. I'm sure he did it with the other patients too. He'd make me look at it, touch the point to see how sharp it was. He'd tell me that because I think it's sharp, it will hurt me. But if I thought it was nothing, it could pass right through my hand.
Okay. And did it pass through your hand?
In the last couple of sessions I had with him, he put the spike through his hand. He'd be grinning at me while he was doing it. No blood, no nothing. He tried to make me do the same, but I wouldn't.
Okay. Alright. Why was the coffin so heavy?
Don't know.
Hmm.
Whatever it is,
Wait, it's not one. Here it is.
I'm actually a classically trained pallbearer. There are a lot of health and safety considerations. Not everybody can do it. Well, properly at least. Occasionally I step in if the funeral director is short-shouldered. I do remember her face. She wasn't upset in the usual way. She seemed agitated. Her husband must have been a giant. The coffin was so heavy. I remember because aft port side sprained his ankle.
There's a lot to unpack there. She wasn't upset in the usual way.
Is that supposed to mean?
No. Question mark.
That means nothing to me. Yes, Vienna.
But, she was agitated. Agitated.
I don't know.
Hmm.
In simple terms, I've nothing interesting.
I don't know. What else can you tell me about Dr. Dekker?
I spied on Dr. Dekker, not long before he was murdered. I'm not sure I should tell you what I saw in his basement.
Was it Iris?
I'd been feeling uneasy with Dr. Dekker for some time. I mentioned how he'd changed before, so I began spying on him at home. One night, the basement door was open, and Dekker was returning upstairs. I skipped past him, and there she was, a girl. It was difficult to tell. It was dark, and she was chained. No.
Chained how?
I don't know what you're getting at.
Who was the girl chained in the basement?
I removed the chains, dressed her, and sat her in the police station. There's no evidence, though. No evidence of what he'd done. But she was free. I saved her. I'm not evil. I destroyed evil.
Well, he did tell Claire that the girl escaped. Interesting.
I removed the chains, dressed her, and sat her in the police station.
Dressed her. Take a photo of her.
No. You have an interesting...
Did you take a picture of her?
In simple terms, I removed the chains, dressed her, and sat her in the police station. There's no evidence, though. No evidence of what he'd done. But she was free. I saved her. I'm not evil. I destroyed evil. I believe that Dr. Dekker was a truly evil man, and so should you. I know you record these sessions, Doctor. I'm not going to be filmed saying I wanted him dead.
Yeah, you just
I
were.
did, and so should you. And Doctor, if I wanted to kill anyone, I'd do it in the midnight hour, wouldn't I?
Mm-hmm.
And when was Dekker murdered?
Fair point.
I spied on Dr. Dekker, not long before he was murdered. I'm not sure I should tell you what I saw in his basement.
Why are you spying on him?
I didn't need an extra hour to realize Dr. Dekker was strange. I believe that Dr. Dekker was a truly evil man, and so should you. I know you record these sessions, Doctor. I'm not going to be filmed saying I wanted him dead, but I did, and so should you. And Doctor, if I wanted to kill anyone, I'd do it in the midnight hour, wouldn't I? And when was Dekker murdered?
Dr. Dekker was murdered before 10:30 p.m. Why didn't you kill Dr. Dekker? Nope. Okay.
I'd been feeling uneasy with Dr. Dekker for some time. I mentioned how he'd changed before, so I began spying on him at home. One night, the basement door was open, and Dekker was returning upstairs. I skipped past him, and there she was, a girl. It was difficult to tell, it was dark, and she was chained.
I already asked why were you spying on him. How had Dekker changed? Okay. Anything else here? Oh, have you seen Jessica again?
Jessica is a beautiful woman.
Ugh.
I've not spied on her since the incident we talked about. I have real feelings for her, Doctor. We've never connected.
I did not get paid enough to deal with you. Why don't you connect with her?
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you.
What?
It's nice you think I'm capable of such basic interaction with females.
I never said
But
that.
I'm still in awe of her, really. I will think about it, though.
I guess he assumed I was saying you should try to. Oh well. Sorry, Jessica. What did you say after portside?
I find using nautical terms to describe the position of pallbearers fitting. Plus,
Oh, you're
most
so
of them
quirky.
are 3 sheets to the wind. You know, drunk.
Shocking. How's your job?
I put my hand through a rusty nail at work today. It hurt like hell and bled like I'd been shot. I closed my eyes and thought, this isn't happening. The nail is just a worm,
Hey.
and it will wriggle through me. When I looked back, can you guess what I saw?
A nail. I guess you saw a worm.
My hand had healed. The nail had become a worm and was wriggling in my palm. It was like a little miracle, like magic. I shouldn't really say miracle or magic. They're words that Dr. Dekker used when he tried to get you to think things and make them real. But do you think it's real, Doctor? That magic is real?
No, I don't think magic is real.
Then so it isn't. I envy you, Doctor. I wish I could be so sure. I put my hand through a rusty nail at work today. It hurt like hell and bled like I'd been shot. I closed my eyes and thought, this isn't happening. The nail is just a worm, and it will wriggle through me. When I looked back, can you guess what I saw?
How'd you get a nail through you?
When I looked back at my hand, it was healed. Look, see?
Okay, so just wanted to give me the same answer twice.
I believe that Dr. Dekker was a truly evil man, and so should you. I know you record these sessions, Doctor.
Why should I believe Dekker is evil? Why do you think I record?
That means nothing to...
What do you think I record?
No.
Yeah, no. Someone else, okay. Oh, we do have to go back to Claire, huh? The girl in Dekker's basement to the police station. Raise her husband in the ground, okay. Hey, Bryce says your husband's in the ground.
Well, that's what he would say, isn't it?
Bryce said he freed a girl from Dekker's basement. Nope. That wasn't really much of an answer from her. Okay. Did you help Claire smuggle the body? No. Okay. I'm just gonna do a quick BRB. Oop. Okay, we're back. Hey Zale, how's it going? Alright, what do you know? How are you today?
I'm fine. I'm ready for my grief counselling. I emailed you Mariana's address. I don't know why you'd want it. I suppose you're going to start doing home visits now, like Dr. Dekker?
Absolutely not. I don't want Mariana's address.
Doctor, if you don't want it, don't text me and ask for it. It's all right. I don't mind doing menial tasks for you. Someone has to do them.
I tasted you? What? Home visits.
Yes, Dr. Dekker started doing home visits for Mariana. He said she couldn't concentrate properly in his office. I hope you're not thinking of doing the same thing. I need you right where I can see you.
Are you spying on me?
Checks and balances, Doctor. Somebody needs to be watching the watchman, so to speak. Make sure you're helping, not hindering.
I mean, fair. Was Dr. Dekker helping or hindering?
He probably did his fair share of helping and hindering. He was definitely helping in the beginning, but then seemed to lose sight of things.
How did he lose sight of things?
I think he was so overwhelmed by the patients he was getting. His curiosity just got the better of him. There was a definite turning point.
And it was?
Somewhere around the time Professor Rotherby turned up, that seemed to unsettle him. And then we had a flood of extra weird patients. I think it was all too much for him. I think I misjudged him. I hope you deal with it better. I don't know.
Sorry, it's blowing my nose.
Somewhere around the time Professor...
And it's Professor Olderby turn up.
Nope.
Why?
I don't know everything. I know most things, but not everything.
I do not think you were dealing with this better, yeah. This psychiatrist is obsessed with the murder of his predecessor. Well, they did say they were hoping that I would get to the bottom of it. What did Olderby want?
I don't know anything.
Any news on Ben?
I think that's all settled now. We are agreeing to pay Ben £5,000 and he's agreeing not to say anything about what he saw.
It's pretty cheap. Cool. What did Ben see?
He thought he saw a creature coming out of Dr. Dekker's mouth.
Oh.
At least that's the reason he's given for not emptying the bins that night. Either way, it's not the kind of publicity that we need. Shiny, happy, sane people.
None of those around here. Tell me about the paper spike.
It's in that police report that I gave to you. You should really take a look at it.
I did. Anything else to share about Dekker?
Some mornings I come into work and still expect him to be here. Sometimes it feels like he actually is here, watching over me. We had a connection. It's gone now, though. You can't have a connection with the dead, can you? Not for too long, anyway.
Oh, thanks for the up trio. Where's my water? Here it is. Alrighty. What connection?
Dr. Dekker asked me to have dinner with him for Valentine's. I refused, obviously, because you don't sleep where you eat or something like that.
You don't
But
shit
it
where
was
you eat, but sure.
flattering, especially with competition like Mariana around.
Is Mariana competition?
Sorry, I didn't mean I was competing. I was happy Mariana was going out with him. I didn't want to be romantic with him. We had a stronger connection than that.
What did you do on Valentine's?
I was at home on my lonesome, Doctor, like I said before.
Why was it a stronger connection?
Dr. Dekker and I shared some philosophy. We'd both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind, and we agreed with a lot of what it said.
They're
Have
all
you read
freaks.
that book, Doctor?
I haven't read it, no.
In Cult of the Kinetic Mind, the author suggests that everyone is capable of psychokinesis and that the cult leaders specifically had these powers that turned their followers into disciples. It's not a fun read, but if you're into psychology, it's a blast.
What's psychokinesis?
Psychokinesis is the ability to change the physical world without actually touching it, just by using your mind. It's not just about bending spoons. It covers all sorts of things like telepathy, telekinesis, telesabalas. Shoot me, I'm a Kojak fan.
I didn't get the reference. Sorry for the spoilers, but it turns out the water's heavily leaded and there's a carbon monoxide leak. Yeah. Probably get a carbon monoxide detector for the office. Is it common?
No, not at all in my experience. Dr. Dekker had an unusual number of patients who claimed psychokinesis. Either he'd been specifically looking for them or someone had been sending them.
Why would someone send psychokinetic patients here?
It's entirely possible that someone is targeting this practice with psychokinetic patients. To what end, I don't know. It's no coincidence that most psychokinetic patients are diagnosed as insane, or at least temporarily insane. It's a handy diagnosis if you're facing criminal prosecution, especially if it's for murder.
So, I guess she's trying to imply that Dr. Dekker kind of became like a cult leader to them. Okay. Do you believe in it?
Like I said, all those cool things are in Cult of the Kinetic Mind, apart from Kojak, obviously. If you ever get a patient who thinks they can change the world with just their mind, then duck, just in case they can. But seriously, do a whole load of shrinking and make them better. Whether
I'm
you
working
believe
on
in
it.
psychokinesis or not, you'll need to figure out your approach with those that do.
Okay, that's a good point. What approach?
How do you make people who think they have special powers better? Do you remain passive and support, encourage them, take them away?
Okay. Remove their powers.
That's what I'd try to do.
Shall we talk about grief?
Grief is such a strange word if you keep saying it. Grief, grief, grief. It sounds like somebody's being whipped. And you're gonna ask me how I feel today?
No. Goodbye. Oh, okay. Got more questions. Why does grief sound like being whipped?
Oops, that was a strange thing to say, wasn't it? Whipped. Am I all whips and chains in the bedroom or dominant in the boardroom? Don't answer that, it's not a question. It's early days for a harassment suit yet, what with Ben's nervous shock already.
Okay. Why couldn't Mariana concentrate?
Honestly, I think Dr. Dekker had a bit of a crush on Mariana.
Yeah,
or
no shit.
Vice versa. I'm not really sure. There's some footage from their home sessions if you want to see them.
I really don't. I don't think that's Twitch safe. Sure, show me the
That
footage.
was a joke, Doctor. I guess we found our level.
Oh, I thought you were actually being helpful. Did you talk to Nathan much?
I didn't really speak to Nathan that much at all, but I have this strange feeling that I know him really well. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Okay. That's interesting. What do you know about Dr. Dekker's mother?
Dr. Dekker did send me to see his mother once. She was dying in a nursing home and he didn't want to see her. I remember him calling her a manipulative, evil old hag. You tend not to ask any more questions after that.
Jesus, okay. Alright, so what do we got here?
No, not at all in my experience. Dr. Dekker had an unusual number of patients who claimed psychokinesis. Either he'd been specifically looking for them or
Was he specifically looking for psychokinetic patients? Oh, okay. Did you do on Valentine's?
I was at home on my lonesome, Doctor, like I said before. That's a strange question.
Mariana competition.
Sorry, I didn't mean I was competing. I was happy Mariana was going out with him. I didn't want to be romantic with him. We had a stronger connection than that.
Why didn't you want to be romantic with him?
Have you been taking notes in our session, Doctor? Somewhere around the time Professor Alderby turned up, that seemed to unsettle him. And then we had a flood of extra weird patients. I think it was all too much for him.
A lot of extra weird patients.
That's not something.
Alright. When did Alderby turn up?
You're overthinking things. You don't need to ask me that.
Oh, I don't know. Alright. Is there anything new for you? No. No, okay. Who's Professor Warwick? Oh god, it's that guy. I remember you from Contradiction. He ran a cult. Who are you?
Professor Warwick, I'm a physicist. Where's Dr. Dekker?
Oh, he dead.
I don't know.
Oh, he's dead.
Is he really? Actually dead? Not a worthy adversary after all, then?
What do you mean?
Dr. Dekker challenged me. He tried to use my theories against me. Quantum theories.
What theories?
Do you really want to know? Dekker's eyes used to glaze over whenever we talked about that. He didn't believe in quantum physics. As if it's something that you can optionally believe in. Well, it started with an experiment. Have you heard of quantum suicide, Doctor?
Someone mentioned it earlier. I'll say no, just for the sake of explanation.
Quantum suicide is a thought experiment that tries to explain the many worlds theory. You're looking at me blankly. I can see that you don't understand.
No, I get you.
I knew you wouldn't. Alternate universes. Essentially, if I were to shoot myself, then in some alternate universe, I'd still be alive. Now imagine if I could actually choose that universe. Like taking a product off a supermarket shelf. Well, I simply applied that logic to something different.
Would you apply that logic to?
Gambling.
Oh,
I set up an experiment whereby I would visit a casino and place a very large bet at a roulette table. Now, I would always bet on odd. Now, the results of this particular experiment were mundane. I won as many times as you would expect according to the laws of probability, but then I changed a parameter.
what parrot? Where did you get the drink? By gambling.
Why not gambling? My wife Vanessa left me for a neurosurgeon. She emptied our entire combined wealth into her barrister's wallet. I needed more money. Sex provided me with a solution.
I feel like you'd rather talk about that. Oh boy. What parameter?
Quantum suicide required a loss of life to make it a realistic thought experiment. So I simply upped the stakes. Every time I bet on odd, I would place everything I had on that one spin of the wheel, and it worked. Well, for a while.
Oh no. That just sounds like a hot streak, dude. Oh boy, why did the experiment stop working?
Dr. Dekker killed it, and I can't get it back.
What'd he kill?
Well, my theory, quantum gambling. If the stakes are high enough, you will win every time by simply shifting your consciousness into that branch that wins. It's tricky, but it can be done. Dr. Dekker didn't like that. He saw me becoming rich and powerful, and he hated that. That's why he proffered the hangman's paradox.
The what?
Well, imagine a judge sentences you to death.
Sure.
Now, it will be Monday or Tuesday next week, but it will be a surprise. Which day do you think you'll be executed?
I'm gonna assume he's gonna say Tuesday, because if it happens Monday, you'll shift into Tuesday and it won't be a surprise anymore. I don't fucking know. Tuesday.
Well, it can't be Tuesday, because if you're still alive on Monday at midnight, then you know you'll be executed on Tuesday, so it won't be a surprise. Conversely, it can't be Monday either, because, well, you'll be expecting it to be Monday by deduction. Hence, a paradox.
Ooh.
Dr. Dekker tricked me.
That actually makes sense. How'd he trick you?
He told me that sometime in the future I would lose a bet, that I would lose all of my money. Now, this didn't seem likely because I had quantum gambling on my side and it was working. But he unnerved me. He made me doubt myself. And then it happened. Recently, I lost everything that I'd managed to build up since Vanessa left me.
Well, get back to your wife. Why would he hate you becoming rich and powerful?
Honestly? Well, I think he feared quantum physics. He didn't like things being explained in terms of science. Almost as if he'd have preferred chaos.
Alright, tell me about your wife.
We were married for 14 years, 7 months, and 3 days. Vanessa couldn't have children, at least that's what she told me. She grounded me in reality. I'm not complaining. It's probably what I needed. But part of me always thought that one day I'd achieve immortality through science and we'd be... It wasn't to be, though.
Man, you were just a whole mess. Did it bother you that you couldn't have kids?
Well, yes, it bothered me, especially now that I find out that she's pregnant. Oh, no, it wasn't a rocket scientist that was required, but a brain surgeon, it seems.
Yikes.
I have considered putting that neurosurgeon onto his darkest timeline. But I'm not a killer, it would seem.
Is there really nothing else to talk to you about? Oh, what were you doing on Valentine's?
I was at a fundraiser for a charity called Mind Stretch Outreach. Don't know how I got roped into that, I can't remember. But it was full of very clever children with bizarre outlooks on life. And Jaya. It was Jaya who asked me to go.
Oh, yeah? Let's just ask about the bizarre outlooks first.
Maybe if you asked me that in a parallel...
Okay, I'll come back to that. What is it?
It's full of poor kids with very capable minds. I did give
Jaya
them a
is
talk
my
on
assistant.
quantum tunneling once, and they loved it. Not sure it'll put dinner
She's
on the
also
table
Dr.
for any
Dekker's
of them,
assistant. What's quantum tunneling?
Oh, you're going to have to Google that, Doctor, I'm afraid. I'm not a walking Wikipedia. I'd love to tell you, but I am paying you by the hour.
Fair
Maybe
point.
look up Schrodinger's cat whilst you're there.
Okay, yeah, I know what that is. Shut up. Jerk. How well do you know her?
Oh, she's Dr. Dekker's lovely assistant. I imagine she's your lovely assistant now.
She is.
Yeah, she always smiles and makes me a cup of tea before a session.
Oh, no.
Smile. Which reminds me, my session. Can we talk about my problem now?
What about her smile?
Do you know, you remind me of Dr. Dekker.
Do you have a crush on her? No. Your problem.
Nope. I think you're going to have to Google that. Oh, she's Dr. Dekker's lovely assistant. I imagine she's your lovely assistant now. Yeah, she always smiles and makes me a cup of tea before a session. Smile. Which reminds me, my session. Can we talk about...
What's your... Oh my god. What's your problem?
I don't...
Okay. Why does she make you tea? Are you getting aroused by my assistant?
No, I don't know anything about that.
Answer the question.
Perhaps ask me something physics related.
Fine. 1 ton of feathers and 1 ton of bricks are falling. What moves faster?
Are you sure that question's for me?
Right, not much of a physicist, are you? Get out of here. Jaya, help. Tell me about Warwick.
No, that's not it.
Whatever. Fine. Whoops. Alright, well, let's talk to the Angel of Death. Hey, where's the locket? How are you today?
I'm fine. Work's fine. Hilda's fading fast. Terry's Terry. Oh, you'd be pleased to know I don't have the locket anymore.
Yeah, I
I
noticed.
gave it back. All of it. Every single keepsake.
That's probably good. I still think you killed them. Why'd you give the locket back?
You told me to.
I mean, yeah.
Well, not in so many words, but you said I shouldn't have kept them. And what with Terry going around telling everyone I stole them, I didn't feel like I really had any choice. The locket, the watch, the ring. But I kept the little bird Sarah Dekker gave me. I wasn't supposed to mention her.
Excuse me? I think that's his mother.
Dr. Dekker's mother.
Hmm.
She was one of my first patients, but she died a while ago.
Why did you keep the bird?
It was just a little china bird, sort of a yellowy blue pattern on it. I don't think it's worth anything. You told me to. Well, not in so many words, but you said I shouldn't have kept them. And what with Terry going around telling everyone I stole them, I didn't feel like I really had any choice. The locket, the watch, the ring. But I kept the little bird Sarah Dekker gave me. I wasn't supposed to mention her. You told me to.
Sorry,
Well,
give me a second here.
Not in so many words, but you said I shouldn't have kept them. And what with Terry going around telling everyone I stole them, I didn't feel like I really had any choice. The locket, the watch, the ring.
The ring?
I don't know anything.
The watch.
I feel like you're...
Why is Cherry telling everyone you stole them?
Terry seems to have backed down since I gave the keepsakes back. Actually, it doesn't seem like she's been very well.
Uh-oh.
Not her usual self. Maybe she's got a bug or something.
Yeah, maybe. That's concerning.
Dr. Dekker's mother. She was one of my first patients, but she died a while ago.
How did Sarah Dekker die?
I can't remember exactly.
Oh, okay.
I'd only just started seeing Dr. Dekker.
Oh, okay, well, that was nothing.
Dr. Dekker's mother. She was one of my first patients, but she died a while ago.
Tell me about Sarah Dekker. How's Hilda?
Hilda's nearing the end. She's been sleeping a lot, not eating much. She hasn't been that argumentative either. Although, she did give me a vicious scratch yesterday.
Wait, what? Was she a cat? Why did she scratch you?
It was nothing. I was just trying to give her her meds. It's hard, you know? I'm trying to help her, but she keeps fighting me. It'll be better after she's seen her daughter. I've decided I'm going to do it tonight.
Okay.
She hasn't got much time left.
Right, she's gonna do the skin changing thingy.
You know the answer to that, Doctor. What have we been talking about? What can I do for Hilda that will make it all better?
Are you gonna kill Hilda? Oh, I'm so tempted to ask that. Are you gonna pretend to be Hilda's daughter tonight?
That's the plan. I
Ow.
know. It sounds unbelievable, like I'm making it up. I wish I could prove it to you somehow.
Do it then.
We could try shifting now. Think of someone you really love. It might help if you close your eyes. Are you thinking of them? Can you picture them? Okay, hold on.
She comes back as a rat and a... I got really distracted by the eyes there. That was creepy.
Sorry. I don't think it's going to work. On the bright side, that probably means you're not going to die anytime soon.
Yay. Okay. What do you say when you shift?
It's tricky. I mean...
You're too
I'll
powerful,
sound
that's right.
exactly like Hilda's daughter, but I try and keep it vague because I don't become her. I don't know what she would really say. I say things like, it's okay, don't be scared, I love you, Mum, or I love you, Dad. But it doesn't really matter what their relationship's like because it's not really them.
Yeah, that's what I thought
always give
too.
them the best, most loving version. That's what my patients want to hear. And maybe deep down they know it's not the truth, but it's got to be better than the reality.
Why bother shifting if the patients know it's not the truth?
Does it really matter if it isn't the truth? Isn't it worth it if it brings them peace? Tell me honestly, Doctor, do you really think that what I'm doing is wrong?
I think you're murdering people, so yeah. I mean, no, shifting isn't wrong.
Good.
Oh, why are you so
I
close?
really feel this is something I have to do.
You're gonna kill Hilda. Damn it. What do you know about the paper spike?
It's true then. I'd heard Dr. Dekker was stabbed, but I didn't know for sure. It's weird that whoever did it would choose the paper spike.
Why is that weird?
Dr. Dekker used to play with it in our sessions sometimes. You know, pick it up, handle it while we talked. I remember once, he pushed the spike through his skin. At this bit, here, between his thumb and his finger. He said he didn't think I'd mind the sight of blood being a nurse and all that, but actually, there wasn't any.
Why wasn't there any blood?
I was a bit freaked out. At first, I thought it was a trick. A magic trick, you know? Like some kind of therapeutic test. Show the patient this
It was just highly
spike
anemic.
and see how they react. But it wasn't. The spike was real.
How do you know the spike was real?
Dr. Dekker gave me the paper spike to try. It wasn't fake. It was pretty sharp, actually. I don't know how he did it. He said he just thought that it wouldn't hurt him, so it didn't. It's tricky. I mean, I'll sound exactly like Hilda's daughter, but I try and keep it vague because I don't become her. I don't know what she would really say. I say things like, it's okay, don't be scared, I love you, Mum, or I love you, Dad. But it doesn't really matter what their relationship's like because it's not really them. I always do the Disney version.
Hmm. Okay, I don't really know what else to ask you. Let's check on Mr. Time Warp. How's it going?
The burned Hannah's rocking chair.
Why would you do
Taking it
that?
forward.
Huh.
It was a good choice. I'm not sure I've got much left of hers now. I've burnt most of it, or given it away, just to make the days move forward. There was a moment when I was attacking a Salvation Army bin, but I gave in.
Okay. What happened with the Salvation Army bin?
I accidentally put Hannah's diary into a Salvation Army donation bin. They're like huge post boxes with a circular tray that makes sure things spill to the bottom. I tried to get in to get it back, but I gave up.
Yeah, he put his dead girlfriend's diary in there on accident. Yeah, Ceribot just instant kills them, it's great. Did you read the diary?
I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin. It's funny, because I wasn't going to read it. She said she'd fallen out of love with me.
Oof.
That she was going to break off the engagement. That she didn't love me anymore. I regretted it.
Yeah, I bet. What do you regret?
I regretted that I mourned for Hannah so long.
Jesus.
I regret the grief. I regret all the days I slept through because of it. Had I known she didn't love me anymore, things would have been different. I'm a bit angry now. If I had that day over again, I may just still pull out in front of the driver.
Whoa, okay. Shall we talk about Hannah?
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore?
I think you
Thanks
need
for
to.
the dating advice, by the way.
Did you follow my dating
I
advice?
signed up for a dating website. It's a bit easy, to be honest. If I message something they don't like, I change it when the day replays. It's not very honest.
Why isn't it honest?
I'm being honest. I'd probably rather ask out one of the patients I've seen here.
Oh god, no, don't do it.
The friendly redhead with the accent.
No, don't do it. Don't.
That's not really...
What do you know about the paper spike?
I didn't notice Dr. Dekker had a paper spike. I haven't really seen more than a foot in front of me since Hannah died.
Okay. What else can you tell me about him?
I've told you all I know about Dr. Dekker. He
I
started
doubt
out
that.
good, then turned a bit crazy towards the end. When you start giving people more problems as a therapist, that's a bit crazy.
What problems did he give you?
I started out with depression. Now I seem to repeat days. Even if you don't believe the repeat days, then I clearly have extra mental health problems that he's given me.
I mean, at least this guy's self-aware. He seems the most well-adjusted. Why was Dekker crazy?
I think that he possibly cursed other people, a bit like he cursed me. Sometimes you could see he was bursting to tell me about it, but he couldn't. He was ecstatic with power.
How?
Ah, the curse. Well remembered. I was hoping you'd forget. It's going to sound crazy. Dr. Dekker said I would never be able to move forward until I came to terms with my grief. And so from this point on, I start to relive the same day over and over again until I made something of it. I believed him.
Pretty sure that's just standard advice, dude. Why?
I didn't want to believe him. I remember I said, "You can't just say things and they happen." He laughed and laughed. I think he was going mad. He said he'd give me a demonstration.
Was it the paper spike?
He held his hand outstretched and told me to look at the flame. There was no flame, and then there was. He was holding a flame in his hand that had come out of nowhere. And he tried to hypnotize me to make me forget it.
Okay. You remember even though he tried?
I didn't forget seeing the flame. He wanted me to forget it all, but I didn't. For whatever reason, he couldn't undo what he'd done. I was scared. I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
Why did he want you to forget?
He'd become bored of me, so I got much of my insight from calls or messages he'd take during our sessions. I think because he hypnotized me, he didn't want to play with me anymore, so I got basic therapist.
What's a basic therapist?
He told me lots of people get depression, to become more active, see more people. And although he wouldn't always be there to listen, Jaya would be.
Do you know Jaya well?
Yeah, I talked to her quite a lot. I'm not sure how many days of that she'd remember. She seemed to care, which is more I can say for Dekker.
Interesting. She said something about she feels like she knows him better than she should. Why are you scared?
I was scared what Dr. Dekker would do to me if he found out I still knew. So I had to play along, keep coming to the sessions, pretend I hadn't seen what he'd done. It was awful, because I was suffering through the same days over and over again, but I couldn't talk to him about it, because he'd know.
Did you kill Dekker so you wouldn't have to suffer through the repeat days?
I didn't kill Dr. Dekker. I wanted to be as far away from him as possible. I don't know who did.
Alright, what do we got for you?
Ah, the curse. Or remembered. I was hoping you'd forget.
Why wouldn't why did you hope I'd forget the curse? I don't know. I guess we're done with you for now. What is that hand thing you're doing? Actually. Oh.
I
Okay.
didn't really speak to Nathan that much at all, but I have this strange feeling that I know him really well. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Okay. God, I have a lot of questions about you. Before you mention something beautiful.
You've got a good memory, Doctor. Let's talk dreams. Sometimes I'll dream about a light, deep in the ocean somewhere. I head towards it because it's warm and glowing, like a beacon. And when I'm at the bottom, it's the most beautiful thing, like a welcoming sun, like I'm home. And then I wake up.
Okay. Why a beacon?
It's so beautiful. calls me. It's like I'm in a trance. What does the dream mean, Doctor?
I don't know, it probably means you want to go swimming. Maybe the dream's symbolic.
Yes, I suppose I follow that glow like people follow me. I still don't know what it means, though.
How are you today?
I'm okay. Thanks for asking. It's rent day, and I always feel a little blue on rent day.
What's rent day? Yeah, what's rent day? Okay.
Rent day is the day I pay rent to my landlady.
Did you know that men find mentally unstable women more attractive? God, I can't believe I had to ask what rent day was. Do you know anything about the paper spike?
Dr. Dekker used to put my checks on that thing. I guess someone thought they weren't getting value for money.
You mentioned checks?
I actually don't have a lot of money. Sometimes a therapy check would bounce, but Dr. Dekker would be okay with it.
I mean, you said your
my
job
checks
was
are
selling
fine,
shit
though,
you
don't
found on the
worry.
beach, so... So you have money problems.
I'm not broke. Men buy me drinks at bars, though. Sometimes I'll get away with not paying at
But you said you don't drink.
Isn't that how it is for everybody?
Do you often go to bars and restaurants?
I mainly like drive-thrus. I don't like crowds, and I find it difficult to stay in the same place for too long. I guess I'm a fidget. I'm not broke. Men buy me drinks at...
You claimed you don't drink.
I don't know about...
Oops. I said do.
You'll have... It's just good manners to accept when someone offers to buy you a drink. I'm a very good-natured girl.
I knew there had to be something there. You just like crowds but visit nightclubs?
Crowds at nightclubs and bars are different. The lights are dim. You can slink around without attracting too much attention.
Why slink?
Sometimes
oh, excuse me.
I'll kiss a guy in a club, and then he just follows me. Wherever I go. It's creepy. I don't want everyone seeing that.
Where do they follow you?
They follow me. Wherever I go. Anywhere. Where do you think they follow me, Doctor?
Do they follow you to the beach? What happens after they follow her? Was my stupid joke about her riding she's actually a mermaid? What happens after they follow you?
It depends where they follow me. If they follow me home, they bang on the door for an hour or so, then leave. Other places, they just disappear. I don't see them again.
What do you mean they disappear?
They don't just disappear into thin air. I think they return to the place I found them. But I've not run into the same person twice.
Is everyone here just a serial killer? Oh boy.
They follow me wherever I go. Anywhere. Where do you think they follow me, Doctor?
Do they follow you to the beach? Do they follow you to the ocean? Nope. Do they follow you to McDonald's? Okay. Have you had any more blackouts?
I've had no blackouts, and I haven't been to the beach since our last session. But I think I will today.
Maybe don't.
Do you want to come with me to the beach?
No. Maybe, true, someone should keep an eye on her.
Doctor, I think you're getting a little anxious. If you ever wanted to visit the beach, you can just turn up. It's not mine. They follow me wherever I go. Anywhere. Where do you think they follow me, Doctor?
Trying to remember the other places she said she goes. Wants me to guess where people follow her. What happens after they follow her? Do you drown the people following you? No. I feel like I'm on the right track, but...
Yes.
Ah, here we go. Okay.
They follow me home.
She's a mermaid without the fish.
They're silent. It's like a trance.
Do they follow you to bed?
There was one guy, a real gym buddy. I let him into the bedroom, but nothing. Nothing I did would stop him just staring at me. It was creepy. I got him to follow me outside, and then I just shut the door.
Fair enough. Okay, what else did she say here?
Yes. They follow
Ah, the trance. Tell me about the trance.
They're in some kind of trance, like zombies. But I don't know what they want. Yes. They follow me home.
Apparently there's still more.
They're silent. It's like a trance.
They never say anything.
I don't know.
Why are they silent? Ooh.
I don't talk to them, they don't talk to me.
Okay.
They follow me wherever I go. Anywhere. Where do you think they follow me, Doctor?
Do they follow you to the club? Nope. I feel like, do they follow you to the beach? Should be a valid question, but I don't know. Oh wait, no, there's some more questions to ask her. Why are you good-natured?
Don't you think I'm sweet, Doctor?
Not really. No.
Okay then.
Talk to me about Dekker.
Are we still talking about him? And I thought you were just interested in me, Doctor.
Well, we know he did, but sure.
Dr. Dekker suggested home visits.
Yeah, I bet he did.
I think he was probably checking up on his investment. You're not thinking of doing home visits, are you, Doctor?
Oh, God, no. No.
That's good. I'm not sure I can afford any more of your time. Dr. Dekker suggested home visits. I think he was probably checking.
Is in this. No.
Aren't we all your investments, Doctor? All the time, all the energy you've invested in us? Seeing how we're doing, making sure we're growing correctly?
Ma'am, I'm just here to get paid. Whoops. That one. Oh, yeah.
Aren't we all your investments, Doctor?
Are you growing?
He called it aversion therapy. Whenever I felt the urge to go to the sea, he would do something unpleasant.
Okay, expand on that, please. What kind of...
I don't know. Try again?
Don't ask me to spell things!
He called it aversion therapy. Whenever I felt the urge to go to the sea, he would do something unpleasant. I don't know what you'd call it, but it was unpleasant for me.
Okay, well, I can't figure out the other place that they follow her if it's not the beach. There's some more to unpack here.
Sometimes I'll kiss a guy in a club, and then he just follows me. Wherever I go. It's creepy. I don't want everyone seeing that.
Why do you kiss them?
I'm not a siren.
Aha!
It's just how some guys are. I tried it with a woman, too.
Oh, the
She
church.
followed me.
Thank you.
If a
Could
lot
ask.
of people are watching, then it doesn't work.
If a lot of people are watching, it doesn't work. What? Okay. How is it creepy?
I don't want people to follow me. I'm not trying to get them to do anything.
To church? No. I don't think she's mentioned the church. Like everyone else seems to, but not her. Unless I completely forgot, which is very possible.
Crowds at nightclubs and bars are different. The lights are... I can be outgoing. It just depends on what mood you catch me in. I'm not a siren.
Why would you say siren?
Interesting that you should say that. Dr. Dekker said the same thing.
I was right, she is a siren.
He's dead now. Siren... mermaid?
God, my stupid
Do you
joke
think I
from
could
like
really
right at the
be
start of the
one?
game. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to think you're a mermaid. Yes, I think you're a mermaid. Whoops. No, I can't actually answer her. Shame.
I'm not a siren. It's just how some guys are. You're not getting it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a siren. It's just how some guys are. I tried it with a woman, too.
Hey, yo, I missed
She
that part.
followed me. If a lot of people are watching, then it doesn't work.
Who was this woman?
I don't know.
You guessed.
I really don't know.
Hmm.
If I kiss somebody and a lot of people are watching, they don't follow me. Too embarrassed, I guess.
She met up with Dekker on Valentine's Day. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she met up with Dekker on Valentine's Day. Not an appointment, I think it was like a date. Hmm.
I'm okay. Thanks for asking. I pay my rent to a landlady. I don't own my own place. I'm just passing through.
That's true. Dekker did ask the Secretariat. Hmm. Still can't figure out the other place people.
I pay my rent to a landlady.
Passing through.
I never stay in one town very long. I get bored too easily.
There probably
Once
is
you've
some
seen
kind
the
of meaning
same
there, but
faces over and over again,
I
you
don't know
move.
enough about what they were
Like I
actually
said
doing
before,
during
I
that
like to move around a lot.
time. Why do you like to move around?
I don't know about.
I missed the first half of that.
I never stay in one town very long. I get bored too easily. Once you've seen the same faces over and over again, you move. Like I said before, I like to move around. I've got a short attention span. The malaise of our generation, I expect. What are you bored by, Doctor? I've got a Try again?
I'm bored by you.
You should get out more, Doctor.
Oh, rude.
Looking at me all day should be fun, but if you're bored, perhaps we should spend some time apart.
Well, that's everything I can think of for her. Do another quick check, make sure I'm not missing any questions. Oh, right, yes, let's talk about your problem.
I'm not a gambler, Doctor. I'm a scientist. I need more money. It's true I've run out of money for my research. An opportunity has arisen.
Uh-oh. What opportunity? Oh, what research?
Quantum gambling.
Oh, right.
It's a pet project. It's got nothing to do with work. But if I don't have significant amounts of money to lose, then there won't be enough jeopardy for the experiment to work.
What opportunity?
A very wealthy group of individuals have offered to pay me a very large sum of money if I attend their next private soiree. They don't want a talk or anything like that. They want a practical demonstration.
What sort of practical demonstration?
They'll pay me £1 million if I can successfully try 6 rounds of Russian roulette. Now, I am worried because of what Dr. Dekker said, but, well, I can't help but thinking that the stakes are so high I can't possibly lose. What do you think, Doctor? Should I take them up on their offer?
I have the chance to do the funniest thing. Take the offer.
Splendid. I can't lose, Doctor. Let me demonstrate.
Oh, God. Please don't die in front of me. Oh! Do. Help.
Nope. That's not something I...
Well, it didn't show up in my notes, so, maybe it's fine. Oh, boy. Nothing for you. Oh, okay, more for you. Did you talk to Dr. Dekker about Hilda?
Dr. Dekker didn't know about Hilda. I don't think I mentioned her to him.
I probably shouldn't have said yes, take the offer. Well, I'm not getting any more information out of that guy. Why do you say I'm not going to die soon?
As far as I know, it only works on people who are close to death. That's the whole point of it. I have to hold their hand, and they have to think of the person, and they have to be near death. And those seem to be the 3 criteria.
Hold my hand?
Well, I wasn't sure if it would still work. Sorry. It's just... I get a sense that... I probably shouldn't say, but... Well... Just think what it would mean for you if I'd been able to shift.
It would mean I'm gonna die.
Is that really what you want to talk about?
What would it mean?
It's probably nothing. I'm not right all the time. It's just, well, yes, your energy's different. And I was also worried about what I might change into.
My energy is different.
It seems a bit, I don't know, murky and sort of a bit crackly at the same time. Like there's a lot of electricity around you. It's hard to describe. I don't know.
Why were... Oops. Are you afraid of what you might turn into?
Sorry, I wish I could help.
What's the phrasing of it?
Probably nothing. I'm not right all the time. It's just, well, yes, your energy's different. And I was also worried about what I might change into. I've had a couple of bad experiences while shifting. I don't really want to talk about all that now, though.
Okay. Right. Why didn't you want me to know about Sarah?
It just makes things complicated, doesn't it? I knew Dr. Dekker's mother before I started seeing Dr. Dekker. She's dead, and now he's dead. I'm sure you're going to have a field day with it.
Did you know that Sarah Dekker was Dr. Dekker's mother?
Yeah, that's the reason I came to see him. I knew she was dying, but he refused to talk to me unless I booked a session, so I did. And well, here we are.
Did you ever shift into Dr. Dekker?
I think Dr. Dekker showed me something that was always there. I've always wanted to help people. I hate to see people suffer. I don't think Dr. Dekker made me into a shifter, but I don't think I'd be doing what I do if it wasn't for him. His mum was one of the first ones I tried shifting for.
Why did Dr. Dekker refuse to talk about his mum?
I told Dr. Dekker that his mum was dying, that he should see her before it's too late. But he wasn't interested. It wasn't like he hated her. It was just like it wasn't important. He asked me to take care of it for him. He did send his assistant along to see her once. Sorry, your assistant.
My assistant. Why did he send Jaya?
That doesn't really matter.
What do you mean by take care of it?
It was about the third session we had. He said he could tell that I was a good person, that I wanted to help people, and that I should think really hard about how I could do that. That's how I discovered shifting.
Did you shift for her?
I didn't really know what I was doing that first time. I mean, I didn't actually expect anything to happen. I just thought, what would really help this woman? I thought maybe she would just imagine that he was there. But it actually happened. I changed into him, Dr. Dekker. It blew my mind. Yeah, that's the reason I came to see him. I knew she was dying, but he refused to talk to me unless I booked a session, so I did. And well, here we are. I don't know.
Why wouldn't he talk unless you booked a session?
Ask me something else.
Okay, I don't know. Don't know what the exclamation.
Really
Oops. Yeah, don't know what the exclamation mark means. Oh, it's not an exclamation mark, it's just the freaking shine on the on the potted plant. Oh my god, it's been driving me nuts for ages. Like this thing right here. Right there. Okay. Nothing for you. Nothing for you. Hey, well, only one of our patients has died so far, so that's nice. Alright, I think we're good to go to the next one. Hello.
You can stop looking at me like that. You've made me do this. And don't try and escape. You're all tied up.
There you go.
Now tell me the truth. Is this a dream?
Okay. This is interesting. Did we... You know.
Answer my questions, Doctor.
No. Ow.
That's the wrong answer, Doctor. This is most definitely a dream. Now, tell me, do you believe that people can have kinetic powers?
Anything that gets you to hit me again. Thank you.
I think you like it when I hurt you, Doctor.
Oh my god, she knows.
That's a worrying sign. People obviously have kinetic powers. That's how I'm here, testing you. Now, how do we treat people with kinetic powers? Do we encourage them or do we discourage them?
I should discourage them.
Very good, Doctor. That's the right answer. Remember it, or there will be consequences. Now, since I'm here, let's have a little bit of fun. Shall we, Doctor?
Hell yeah. Wait, come back. I didn't finish. Well. Anything else here? Okay, continue.
There's someone else in
Duh.
my hour.
I brought David back to life.
I removed the chains, dressed her.
It was Iris.
We could try shifting now.
Would you like to see David, Doctor?
Sorry.
We both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind, and that broke.
Was with it until the
Coincidence that
pliers.
most
I was more with it
psychokinetic
after the
patients
pliers.
You could see your way to declaring me
are insane, or at least
temporarily insane.
There was no flame. And then there was.
I'll kiss a guy,
I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
and then he just follows me
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore?
wherever I go.
I may just still pull out in front of the driver.
Act 4. Dreams.
Doctor.
Lost my voice there.
looking a bit unwell.
Slap me again.
Getting you all wound up. Well, have a look at this. I found it in Dropbox. Apparently, Dr. Dekker lent Mariana some money. Sounds dodgy, doesn't it? I also got the toxicology report back from Officer Yates, and shocker, Dr. Dekker had... Sorry, you just have to read it. I should have spoiler alert tattooed on my forehead. And can we not do the grief counselling thing today? I'm all sorts of behind on work, and I'm getting more stressed out watching it all pile up. If you need anything, though, I'm here.
Are we just not going to talk about the guy whose head exploded in my office? Glenn and... Glenn. It's probably Glenn. Glenn and Scarlet. Okay, and then you. I do like that they actually change outfits on different days, except for the guy who keeps thinking he's reliving a day. Right, the clue. Toxicology. Ethanol. Okay. Benzodiazepines. God, who was it that... Oh, it was the other girl that, was being prescribed that. So he had sleeping pills and ethanol in him. Okay. Arrangement. Oh, £15,000. Oh my god. By signing this agreement, the borrower agrees to accept the sum of the loan amount and repay the loan amount in full within the term stated. The sum of the loan will be transferred by the lender into an account designated by the borrower within 14 days of signing the agreement. It's agreed that the loan shall attract no interest. In lieu of accruing interest, the lender has agreed to the payment of the arrangement fee which is due before the transfer of the loan amount. Yeah, it's a lot of words. Lender also agrees to consider the loan repaid in full should they die or become subject to any power of attorney agreement as long as this event occurs within the term of the agreement. Okay. So him dying gets her off the hook for £15,000. Term 36 months, interest amount nothing, okay. It only cost them £1 to make the arrangement. And the signature, borrower's signature. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna take another quick BRB. Seems like a good time. Burp. There we go. Hello. Okay. What kind of broken do we start with this time? You. How are you today?
I don't want to talk about grief today. I'm getting enough grief from work.
Extra feet? This game does like showing off the grippers. Perhaps I should avoid her till later. Didn't say that part. I want to talk to her though. Why is Boat giving you grief?
I don't know if you know, but Professor Alderby used to be my professor. He teaches history and psychology, amongst other things. I know it's not technically work, but he asked if I would allow him to have the video footage of his sessions with Dr. Dekker. Dr. Dekker wanted to be removed from all of the videos, so it's jump cut up to jump cut, but I'm sure you've already noticed that.
Mm-hmm. That's not what I wanted. Nope. I mean, I did already watch it, but sure.
I didn't think you'd mind, since it wasn't your case anyway. Mostly it's the professor talking about how he viewed reality back then, in so much as he thought it was changeable. There's nothing else to do but watch while things are encoding.
How is reality changeable?
Psychokinetics, remember? Cult of the Kinetic Mind? Professor Alderby said it was recommended reading to help psychiatrists in their frontline battle with insanity, he likes to call it.
Okay. Can you battle with insanity?
Professor Alderby saw the relationship between psychiatrist and patient as a winnable battle. The patient must be cured by removing their psychokinetic ability, if present, either by telling them it doesn't exist or by using another psychokinetic ability to negate it. It's a long time ago, I can't remember all of it. There was a specific example.
What example?
If someone tells you they can fly, you tell them you control air currents and that from now on they won't be allowed to use them. This would normally stimulate the brain in such a way that the patient stopped thinking they could fly. The main danger as the therapist is believing that you can control air currents.
Hmm. Wasn't there a guy who tried to fly and splattered?
The danger of pretending you have psychokinetic abilities is that you may start believing you have them and then have them. It's the paradox of the cure. Dr. Dekker loved paradoxes. His favourite was the grandfather paradox.
Okay, what one's that?
If you can travel back in time and kill your grandfather, then you cannot be born.
So you
But
can't,
if you
yeah,
cannot
okay.
be born, then you cannot kill your grandfather. It's a time traveler's chicken and egg, if you will.
Simple enough to understand. Do you take sleeping pills?
I don't take sleeping tablets, never have. I'm not allowed to prescribe either. Dr. Dekker had me try to forge his signature once, but I was woeful.
Why would he have you forge?
Dr. Dekker wanted me to try and forge his signature to make sure that I couldn't.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Why do you want to make sure you... Sue. Why do you want to make sure you couldn't?
He just wanted to feel safe, I guess. Once you get a prescription pad, it's your fault if it falls into the wrong hands. I suppose it does sound a bit overcautious, doesn't it?
A little bit, but I mean, at least it makes sense.
Some people
Ethanol?
would say Dr. Dekker had a bit of a drinking problem. It got worse and then it got better when his confidence turned up. I think it was
Jesus.
the stress of dealing with the new patients. I like the odd tipple.
What's an odd tipple?
I've been known to drink.
I'm not British
as much
enough.
at the moment, not as much as Dr. Dekker did. He kept at least one bottle in his desk drawer at all times. You can't imagine the amount of times I wanted to sneak in and have some.
Sounds like you have a drinking problem too. Did someone just spike his bottle?
I suppose it's possible that somebody spiked his drink. Most people probably knew he had a bottle in his desk.
I thought it was Tipper,
It
not
wouldn't have been that
Tipple.
hard to empty out some capsules into it. Maybe the police should get fingerprints?
I heard Tipper, but not Tipple. Yeah, test for fingerprints.
I'll go and suggest it. Make sure nobody touches the bottle in the meantime.
Why did Dr. Dekker want to be removed from the videos?
I have no idea. Maybe he was an undercover secret agent? Maybe he was getting more annoying as time progressed. You're not, though. You're lovely.
Yay!
Is this a good time to ask for a raise?
You can have it. If you slap me again.
Wow. I was kidding, but thank you, Doctor. I'll take that as a yes. And don't worry, I'll sort it all out.
Did he have abilities?
Dr. Dekker definitely dabbled in that stuff. I'm not sure to what extent.
How well do you know Alderby?
I like Professor Alderby. He turned me onto that book I've been raving about.
It's Tipper if you're wrong. Wow. I mean, come on, keep up.
The Cult of the Kinetic Mind. I should start selling them myself.
Did he say anything about his mum?
Dr. Dekker told me he was adopted. His birth mother only turned up 5 years ago because she wanted money for her experimental cancer treatment. I'm not sure how much it cost or even if he had the money, but he didn't do it, and she became one mean mother.
Mean how? Oh,
I don't know about... No. You're getting closer all the time, but you're still not asking the right questions.
damn it, you know what I mean. How did his mum become mean?
I could tell you, but then I'd have to kill you. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
In what way was she mean?
Interesting. But I don't know anything about that.
Hey, stop throwing stuff at me.
I don't know, Doctor. I don't... Dr. Dekker told me he was adopted. His birth mother only turned up 5 years ago.
Tell me more. Okay. Tell me more about his mother. God, I sound like an NPC.
Sorry, I...
Nope. Mummy?
It must be frustrating, always asking and getting nowhere. Are you frustrated, Doctor?
Little bit. What was the one that I asked? That was close.
No. It must be frustrating. I don't... I could tell... You're getting closer
Yeah, his
all
mum
the
became
time,
mean.
but you're still not asking the right questions.
Yeah.
He said she started out with the normal passive-aggressive guilt trips and then escalated into bricks through windows and cutting
Nice.
brake cables. Well, he got a restraining order after that and never wanted to see her again. When I visited her in hospital on his behalf, do you know what her story was?
Why would I know that? Come on. What was her story?
She told me he was never adopted. He was just very ungrateful and clearly, using her own words, had lost his mind. I say never get involved in family feuds, especially if they're not your family.
Good advice. The right question was, why did she become mean? Family feuds.
Interesting.
Nope. He was adopted.
I don't know.
Oh no, that's question history response. Here we go. Okay, no, we did get that one. What was this?
Some people would say Dr. Dekker.
He had a drinking problem? Nope.
Some people would say Dr. Dekker had a bit of a drinking problem. It got worse and then it got better when his confidence.
You know when his confidence turned up.
I don't know.
When his confidence turned up. Damn it, I swear I know how words are spelled.
Sorry.
Sometimes. He had confidence. Oh my god. Confidence, oh my god. Issues?
Sorry, I can't answer.
His drinking got better. Worse.
Some people would say Dr. Dekker had a bit of a drinking problem. It got worse and then it got better when his confidence turned up. I think it was the stress of dealing with the new patients. I like the odd tipple.
Stress of new patients.
There's a lot of stress in here. We're dealing with people's lives. How do you relax, Doctor?
How do you relax?
I don't know. There's a lot of stress in here. We're dealing with people's lives. How do you relax, Doctor?
I relax by playing video games.
I love video games. I just wish they'd make ones with stronger female protagonists.
I wasn't expecting her to
Sorry,
actually respond to
I
that.
settle for any female protagonists.
Mood. God, she's a gamer. Oh, I gotta just... I do relax by listening to music, sure.
I bet you like dance music.
No.
I don't know why.
100% wrong. I relax by eating.
I love food. It will be my downfall. Stress eating is the worst.
Might as well just go through all of these. Playing sport, yeah, right.
Mariana thought I played hockey. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
It feels like an insult. That's right. Strictly K-pop. If the K is King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. Don't have anything else for you. Alright, well, that seems to be everything for now. Get the hell out of my office. Who should we start with? Probably start with Mariana, because she owes money to him. How are you today?
I feel thirsty, Doctor. And hot. Do you have any water?
No water. Goddamn mermaid. I guess we gave her water. Why do you feel thirsty and hot?
I've been drinking a lot of water recently.
I'm telling you, she's a mermaid.
I didn't go to the beach. I didn't go to the sea. I said I would, but I didn't.
We better not
Been
give them the
feeling
booze
this
on the
way
desk.
for
We
a
need
while.
that.
It's like it's getting worse because I didn't go to the sea. It's like I'm having...
Withdrawals.
Nope,
That's not how it's spelled. How are you getting worse?
I don't feel well. I feel sick most of the time, dizzy, thirsty.
Are you
Got a
pregante?
head fog like you wouldn't believe. My doctor, Dr. Rose, sent me for blood tests.
What are the tests for?
Dr. Rose thinks maybe I have a vitamin deficiency. I can tell she has no idea. She smiles, but she hasn't got any answers.
Thank you, Colin.
I think I probably need to go back to the beach. The sea, Doctor. It's calling me.
Sea is calling you.
This sounds crazy, but I can hear the sea. It's like an alarm going off in my head. Do you know where the sea is? From here? It's over there. Wherever I am, I know exactly where the sea is. It's like a compass.
Okay, but I mean, you could literally point in any direction and eventually it's going to reach the sea. I mean, good lord. Talk about the beach a lot.
I have this recurring dream. I'm at the beach.
No, of course
I
you are.
strip and walk into the sea. The sea feels warm and comforting. Not cold and harsh like you'd think. I swim down to the bottom of the ocean
You already told us about this dream.
and breathe freely. I can breathe water. On the ocean floor ahead of me, there is a beautiful creature.
Is it a squid?
Glowing being with wispy limbs. It's so warm. I'm transfixed. But my feet shift. I'm unsteady. Below me, the floor is woven in human flesh. Dead bodies, but some of them still struggling for life. These are the ones touching me, gripping my feet.
I'm sorry.
That's when I wake up. Do you have that dream, Doctor?
No, I don't have that dream. That's incredibly specific. Oh yeah, I have that dream all the time.
It's
No, I don't.
horrific and beautiful at the same time.
Okay. What's the glowing being?
It's a dream, Doctor. Stranger things happen in dreams.
Okay, well that wasn't very helpful. What did the alarm sound like?
I hear a sound like singing, calling me. It gets stronger when I face it, when I move towards it. That's how I know where the sea is. But when I don't go to the sea, I feel like the sound gets louder all the time. I'm having trouble sleeping. Perhaps I need sleeping tablets after all.
No, this seems like a bad idea. Do you take temazepam?
What's temazepam? Why are you asking?
Just answer the question. I don't want to tell her that.
I don't take sleeping pills. Never have done. When you suffer blackouts already, you don't really get offered anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Has anyone else followed you?
Do you forget anything from our sessions, Doctor? People follow me to the beach.
I tried to ask you about the beach.
I don't know who they are, and I don't know what happens to them.
Oh my god.
I don't always get followed, though, so it doesn't explain my blackouts.
What happens to your followers?
I said I don't know what happens to them. It's not always to the beach. Sometimes they follow me home.
Where is home for you?
My home is in Chantry. You know that. You rang my doorbell last night.
What? Why would I come to your house?
I don't know. I didn't kiss you, but you just followed me, like the others. I don't feel comfortable here, Doctor. I'd like to leave.
I'm not done asking questions.
My home is in Chantry. You know that. You rang my doorbell last night. I know nothing.
What did I... Excuse me. What did I do at your home? No. I didn't do it, I swear.
My home is in Chantry. You know that. You rang my doorbell last night.
Trying to hit all the keywords.
If you say so, it must have been your twin then.
Okay. I don't have a twin.
I don't know if I have a twin. Do you have a twin, Doctor?
I just said I don't. No, I don't have a twin.
I know you don't. It was definitely you, wearing what you're wearing now.
Okay, that's creepy. We'll get to the money last. Is Dekker an alcoholic?
I've seen Dr. Dekker drink, but not that much. Certainly not during our sessions. He had other things on his mind, I'm sure.
Nothing to ask there, okay. Did he lend you money? Put your feet away.
He lent me some money to start my business. It was a proper agreement. I remember signing things.
Unwashed smelly
He thought
clothes.
that a distraction would do me good. I don't think he expected me to trawl the beach for treasure and sell it online.
What do you need a distraction from?
Dr. Dekker thought I had too much time on my hands, so a distraction would do me good. He lent me 15,000, all in all.
He sure did. Okay, there's a green one here.
He lent me some money to start my business. It was a proper agreement. He wanted a clause in our loan agreement that said I didn't have to pay him in the event that he died.
It does say that.
He wasn't expecting to die, he was just concerned my anxiety would get worse, wondering what it would mean if he did. He lent me some money to start.
What's your business?
I'm sure you've asked me this before.
I
I
have.
sell necklaces made from things I found on the beach.
And you need $15,000 for that? Really? There's another question here? Okay.
He lent me some money to start my business. It was a proper agreement. I remember signing things. He thought that a distraction would do me good. I don't think he expected me to trawl the beach for treasure and sell it online.
Beach treasure?
I have this
Oh
recurring
god.
dream.
You want me to find a thing in here?
I'm at the beach.
My
I
voice.
strip and walk into the sea. The sea feels warm and comforting. Not cold and harsh like you'd think. I swim down to the bottom of the ocean. I can breathe.
You can breathe underwater?
Don't know.
Do you think you're a mermaid? Dreamer maid. Oh boy.
He wanted a clause in our loan agreement that said I didn't have to pay him in the event. That doesn't mean
Why don't you have to pay if he dies?
that's not something I...
Whatever. You've been dancing recently.
No. There's been no dancing. I haven't been feeling that well, Doctor.
Tell me about your referral letter.
It's a referral letter, Doctor. Don't overthink it. A girl can't be too careful with everything that's been going on.
Has Nathan spoken to you?
He's the cute, sad-looking one, isn't he? He asked me out, and I said I'd let him know. Do you think I should go out with him?
Absolutely not. You guys are both crazy. No, don't go out with Nathan.
Doctor, I didn't take you for the jealous type. Are you feeling a bit jealous?
No, I'm just pretty sure you'll make each other worse.
That answer would have a lot more weight if you stopped coming around my house.
Yeah, boy.
He lent me some money to start my business. It was a proper agreement. I remember signing things. He thought that a distraction would do me good. I don't think he expected me to trawl the beach for treasure and sell it online.
Okay, I don't know.
You said it with such a serious look on your face, I almost believed you. It would be good if you had some kind of superpower that helped me, but I don't think so.
So I guess I need to convince her. Superpower?
Wow. Are you trying to scare me? I'm not sure that's a good idea, Doctor.
Oh, okay, that worked.
He wanted a clause in our loan agreement that said I didn't have to pay him in the event that he died.
Yeah,
He
the thing
wasn't
that the secretary
expecting to
said.
die. He was just concerned my anxiety would get
I had to
worse, wondering
discourage them
what
or
it
make
would
them
mean if he
think that I
did.
can take their powers away. Okay, I'll come back to you. Alright, let's talk to Captain Sad Boy. Oh, you are awake. Look at you.
I'm feeling good. I ran into one of your other patients, Mariana. She's beautiful. I think we might go on a date.
That's a bad idea, Chief, but okay. Don't date her.
You're confusing me again, Doctor. I'm not sure you know where you want to ask sometimes.
Why are you going on a date? That seems a weird way to phrase it.
I can't really explain it, but she seems like such a friendly person. I think the police are barking up the wrong tree.
The police? Wait, what?
I think I've probably said too much. It's probably not the same girl anyway.
No, 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 no. You come back here. Not the same girl as what?
Read the papers, Doctor. I don't, but people at work talk about it. Missing people, dead bodies. The police are looking for a redhead, apparently.
Oh, good. Missing people, huh?
Haven't got a clue.
Dead bodies?
Sorry.
Redhead.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm trying to think of a way to phrase it.
Read the papers, Doctor. I don't, but people at work talk about it. Missing people, dead bodies. The police are looking for a redhead, apparently.
I don't know why the gravedigger would know. The police are looking for a redhead. Who are the missing people?
Sometimes I wonder where you're...
What did the papers say?
I can't tell you anything.
God. What's our mermaid girl look like? She's a redhead. Boop. Are the police after you?
Ask me something else.
No. Damn it, keep hitting the wrong one. There we go. Single as what?
Read the papers, Doctor. I don't, but people at work talk about it. Missing people, dead bodies. The police are looking for a redhead, apparently. I don't know anything.
I'm trying to hit as many keywords as possible when I type these long ones. And redhead. There we go.
Nope.
Okay, well. Yes. Leads me back around in a circle.
Read the papers, Doctor. I don't, but people at work talk...
You don't read the papers?
Work with me, Doctor.
I mean, that seemed to be a pretty good way of figuring out if you're in a loop or not, dude. Whatever, we'll move on. I'll come back to it if I can think of anything. Take a look at this.
Temazepam is the same sleeping pill Dr. Dekker prescribed me. Why would he mix those with alcohol? People are such idiots. Which reminds me, a truck driver died.
Okay. The one that hit Hannah?
The truck driver that ran into Hannah. He was divorced, apparently. He killed himself. He mixed sleeping pills with alcohol too. But he died in his garage.
Okay, that's concerning. How did he die there?
I read it in the paper.
But you said you don't read the
He'd
paper.
been drinking. Then he took the sleeping pills. Then he went into his garage and put the hose pipe through his window.
Jesus.
Not until he put his daughter in the seat first.
Oh, God, why'd you make it worse? Oh, okay. Did the truck driver's daughter die as well?
It's one of those newspaper stories you read and you hope it says he leaves behind his wife and 7-year-old daughter. But his daughter was in the car. Do you know I wrote him a letter?
Tell me about the letter.
Dr. Dekker told me one of the ways to get through my grief would be to write a letter to the truck driver. I tried to forgive him. I know it was my fault. But the thing that made me feel best was blaming him. I think maybe he killed himself because of me.
Jesus. Okay.
Do you think I'm to blame, Doctor?
No. No, you're not to blame.
His daughter's picture was in the paper.
Oh, good.
Molly.
Okay. Tell me about Molly.
Ever since I saw a picture in the paper, I've started thinking I could see her. Out of the corner of my eye. Like she's watching.
Ah!
Crazy, right?
I hate that. Oh, okay. See, this is why I'm not cut out to be a therapist. What do you know about his drinking habits?
Alcohol isn't something I usually notice on people until they're slurring and weaving around. Was Dr. Dekker an alcoholic?
Actual job scare, I went pee-pee.
Probably. I never saw him drink, though. It's one of those newspaper stories you read and you hope. Sometimes I wonder where.
You literally said you don't read the paper.
It's one of those newspaper stories you read and you hope it says he leaves behind his wife and 7-year-old daughter. But his daughter was in the car. Do you know I wrote him a letter?
I already asked about the letter. Leaves behind wife?
Nope.
What do you know about the truck driver's wife and daughter? No. Yeah, I don't know. Still need to ask you about Dekker.
What are you trying to do most? Cure his patients or find out who killed him?
Both. I want to cure his patients.
It's been nice chatting with you, don't get me wrong, but I can't help but feel you're mainly interested in finding out about the old doctor. I suppose you already know Dr. Dekker thought one of his patients was trying to kill him.
No, I didn't. See, this is helpful.
He told me in one of our sessions, which was later rewound, that someone had been leaving him messages on his prescription pad. Not good messages.
What kind of messages?
He didn't tell me anything specifically. Just death threats. It was one of his many rants. I just sat there quietly, hoping he wasn't going to try and hypnotize me again. I asked him if it was a boy or a girl's handwriting. He said he knew who it was, and that they'd be in trouble. I think he was bluffing.
Tell me about your referral.
My solicitors assured me that I wouldn't have to discuss anything about my trial with you, so I'm not going to. Concentrate on my state of mind, and let me worry about other things.
What are you on trial for? Am I just forgetting things, or I'm pretty sure he didn't say anything about it.
Work with me, Doctor.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Here's the point. I'm a therapist, not a detective. I can stop you reliving days.
Please do. I wish I could believe you.
Okay, I don't really have anything to convince him there. Why did the truck driver kill his daughter?
Read the papers, Doctor. I don't, but people at work talk about it. Missing people, dead bodies. The police are looking for a redhead, apparently.
Oh wait, it's a different one. It's not the one I meant to click on, but whatever.
I can't tell you anything.
Police looking for a redhead. No.
It's one of those newspaper stories you read, and you hope it says he leaves behind his wife and 7-year-old daughter. But his daughter was in the car. Do you know I wrote him a letter?
What was in the letter? Tell me more about the letter? Yeah, okay, no, got nothing there. Let's check on old Stabby McGee. How are you?
There's no lake house today, sorry. David's not doing very well. He's caused a problem with the girl. I need to do something.
Oh, God. Oh, it's always something with these people. What's the problem with the girl?
The little girl, our neighbor at the lake house, she says David is weird and creepy.
Doctor!
Oh my God, you
Sorry.
bitch! Every
I
time!
found some of the referral letters we were talking about. There is a pattern, but it's not the same for everyone. He said to get them to you ASAP, so here you go.
I hate you. Go away. Oh, fuck me. What'd you give me? Oh, God. Okay, referral 1. Refer a client to your clinic for evaluation. Claire. She's been charged with the murder of her husband, and we require your diagnosis as to whether she was sound of mind and had the... Oh, mens rea required for the time. I thought it was like they misspelled means, but no, that's correct. Mrs. Hackett Brown. It's not actually Mrs., it's probably some British thing. I believe that our client, who has only given us her first name, Mariana, is mentally unstable and would like your expert opinion. Happy to cover your cost and look forward to receiving your reports. Rawlings house. Okay. Oops. I'm referring you to yet another client for psychiatric evaluation. It is my hope that you concur with my suspicions and are able to find him insane under the guidelines set out within the McNaughton rules. So they were all referred by solicitors? Yes. Okay. swear to God if she jump scares me again. Where were we? Alright, your husband was creepy. What was he doing?
David has been hunting and skinning again. But from the look of the torso, he caught a domestic cat. I'm being generous. It was definitely a cat. I spoke to David about it, but I have no idea if he can comprehend me or not. He just grunts at me. He doesn't even smile anymore. Not at all.
Oh boy. Where did the cat come from?
Yes, sorry. I left out an important detail. The girl, Anushka, she was crying because her cat had gone missing, and she thinks that David killed it.
But David's dead.
Doctor,
Did you kill the cat?
I'm worried.
Peach Lady is Mother Hydra. What are you worried about?
I'm worried that David's not going to stop at cats. He's killed deer, rabbits, wild birds, and now cats. I'm worried he might add little girls to his list.
Please don't ever say that sentence in any context. Why can't you stop him?
I can't stop him. I can't control him in any way at all. Ever since I brought him back from the dead, he has done nothing but ignore me. I'm starting to think that
Spit it out.
I need to put David out of his misery.
I think you already did.
That I need to end his suffering. That I need to kill him again. What shall I do, Doctor? Should I kill David?
I mean, doesn't sound like he's very alive, so... Yeah, kill him.
I love him so much.
Maybe that'll help you get
But you're
past your
right.
thing.
It's time. He's becoming a danger to people around him, not just himself.
Slightly mad. Oh, that's concerning. Yes, kill David.
I love him so much. But you're right. It's time. He's becoming a danger to people around him, not just himself.
Was he a danger to himself?
Sorry, that doesn't mean... No, sorry. Did I give you the photo? I can't remember.
What photo?
I love him so much. But you're right. It's time. He's becoming a danger to people around him, not just himself. I don't have an answer.
Okay, whatever. Have you ever taken temazepam?
I've never used sleeping pills. I'm too afraid of what would happen to me in my sleep.
Is Dekker an alcoholic?
If Dr. Dekker was an alcoholic, he hid it well. I never saw him drink. He certainly never offered me a drink. God knows I could have used one.
Okay. Did you remember the photo?
Oh yes, here.
Oh, sorry, she's supposed to bring in a photo of...
From a few weeks ago. As you can see, Doctor, he looks perfectly normal.
I'm afraid to look at this. I'm removing one headphone in case that bitch jump scares me again. Oh, okay, yeah, that's just a dude. Do you have anything to say about the photo? No. Why is it in black and white though? That's kind of concerning actually. You talked to Bryce or Iris?
I never talked to Bryce, but I did talk to Iris. She didn't want to at first. She blames me for David's death, but as we both know, that's not a thing. Anyway, she said she was never locked up in any basement and had never heard of any Dr. Dekker. So it's, as I first suspected, a lie. You didn't make all of that up so I'd talk to Iris again, did you?
No.
Then Mr. Bryce seems to have a few more issues than me.
It's not a competition,
Perhaps
you're
you
all
should
crazy.
ask him about that.
Hey Zal, how's it going? What else do we have here?
There's no lake house today, sorry. David's not doing very well. He's caused a problem with the girl.
Why can't we go to the lake house? I mean, yeah, the photo is obviously edited in some way because it's blurry from like around there. I'm trying to figure out why it was in black and white. It's like a shining moment where he's like some ghost from ages ago.
There's no lake house today, sorry. David's not doing very well. He's caused a problem.
Oh, you're thinking the same thing?
I need to do something.
David's not well.
Sorry, I don't...
Yeah, it works.
I spoke to her again. She wouldn't tell me her name, which is quite right. I am a stranger after all. So I gave her the name Anushka. She said the man that lives in the lake house is weird and creepy.
I bet she did.
There's no lake house today, sorry. David's not doing very well. He's caused a problem with the girl. I need to do something. I don't know. I need to do something about David. It's just too much. How can I stop thinking about what I've done? Tell me, how should I distract myself, Doctor?
I don't know, you tried drinking. Most of us do it. Distract yourself with video games.
I don't know what you're talking about, Doctor.
Yeah, neither do I. That one was a long shot.
I don't know. I need to do something about David. It's just too much. How can I stop thinking about what I've done?
Thinking about what you've done.
Are you even listening to me? Some of these questions are a bit far off the mark.
Look, I'm trying, lady, alright?
I don't know. I need to do something about David. It's just too much. How can I stop thinking about what I've done? Tell me, how should I distract myself, Doctor?
Did Dekker have any theories about David?
Dr. Dekker was very quiet in our sessions after seeing David. After a while, he started talking about David like he was a pet.
Yeah.
Asking me what I fed him, what he'd do in certain conditions. I think he was fascinated with it all, and David and I had become new test subjects for him. When I said David never listens to me, he urged me to start giving David treats for pleasing me.
Ew.
Not in that way.
Ah.
Showing him how to close a door, for example. If he did it, give him a treat. It did actually work, but I had to stop myself. I felt like I was training a monkey. It just wasn't right.
Nasty. What conditions?
Dr. Dekker asked me if I'd ever accidentally locked David in, which I hadn't. But curiosity got the better of me, so I locked him in the lake house. He couldn't get out. He didn't have the wherewithal to operate the lock. I think he was fascinated with it all, and David and I had become new test subjects for him.
I love that you can occasionally hear her Scottish accent slip out.
I think he was fascinated with it all, and David and I had become new test subjects for him. When I said David never listens to me, he urged me to start.
It's not the first time she's
David's
done it as well.
treats for pleasing me.
What kinds of treats?
That's not relevant.
No, I think it is. No. This one.
I think he was fascinated with it all, and David and I had become new test subjects for him. When I said David never listens to me, he urged me to start giving David's treats for pleasing me. Not in that way, but showing him how to close a door, for example. If he did it, give him a treat. It did actually work, but I had to stop myself. I felt like I was training a monkey. It just wasn't right.
Training a monkey.
David doesn't listen to me. I can't say something and he does it. And besides, how would I show him not to kill a little girl? Slap him on the nose? It's too late for David. I love him so much. But you're right. It's time. I don't know.
It's time to kill David.
You amuse me, Doctor. Here we are in our 4th session, and you're telling me to commit murder? It took Dr. Dekker a lot longer than that.
No, it's not really murder. Tell me about your referral.
My solicitors did refer me, but I ended up going privately as it was cheaper. I'm paying them enough already without them getting a percentage of my therapy bill.
I can stop you reanimating people.
That's an interesting idea, Doctor. It's not really something that needs to be done, though. I have no intention of reanimating anybody anymore. It hasn't gone very well in the past.
I mean, yeah, fair point. Okay. We'll jump back to her quickly.
It's a referral letter, Doctor. Don't overthink it. A girl can't be too careful with everything that's been going on.
Is mentally unstable and would like your expert opinion. We have to cover your costs and look filters. Okay, so they're technically solicitors, which is fine, but doesn't suggest anything criminal. At least not in the wording there. The police are looking for a redhead linked to missing people.
No.
Yes. Okay, well. Oh god, I don't want to talk to him yet. I'm not ready for him. Do I have anything else for you? No.
If you couldn't see a pattern in the referral letters, there probably isn't one. It's just me. I can find a red rum in anything.
No, I mean, I saw a pattern, but... Red rum?
It's murder,
Yes, I know.
spelt backwards, you know? The Shining.
Hey, there it is there.
All work
Oh.
and no play makes Dr. Dekker a dull boy. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Anyway, it's a bit like an anagram. If you couldn't see a pattern in the referral letters...
What pattern did you see? Damn it.
If you couldn't see a pattern in the referral letters, there probably isn't one. It's just me. I can find a red rum in anything.
The pattern in the... No. Just you?
Interesting.
Hmm.
If you couldn't see a pattern in the referral letters, there probably isn't one. It's just me.
There is a pattern. Yes, there's a pattern. No pattern. Pattern. I'm losing it.
If you couldn't see a pattern in the referral letters, there probably isn't one. It's just me. I can find a red rum in anything.
Yeah, whatever. We have Elin, we have Bryce, Scarlet, and Glenn. Yeah, I'll check on Dr. Death. How's it going?
Hilda died last night. I was there. Well, I was there as her daughter. It was nice. She had a good death. She got to say what she wanted to say.
Oh, God. You held the pillow over her face, I assume? What's a good death?
Hilda was Hilda to the end. I was the doting daughter. Don't worry, everything's going to be okay. I love you, Mum. Then Hilda, with almost her last breath, looks me straight in the eye and says, "Don't let them take Amelia."
What?
Amelia's Hilda's doll.
Oh,
She used
okay.
to have about 9 or
Did
10
you
of
take the
them,
doll?
all glassy-eyed and creepy looking with frilly dresses and curls. All over her room they were. In the end, we had to get rid of them. They weren't very hygienic. But we let her keep one, and that was Amelia.
Why weren't they hygienic?
I don't know anything.
Why let her keep Amelia? Did you take Amelia?
I'm keeping her safe until I can pass her on to
Knew
Hilda's
it.
daughter. Maybe she'll fly over for the funeral. I don't know. Are you okay, Doctor? You look a bit pale.
Do you have access to sleeping pills?
Obviously, I'm a nurse. I can get access to sleeping tablets pretty easily, but it's not really that hard. It's probably the same for Jaya. She works for a doctor.
Yeah, but she can't forge his signature. Been over that. Tell me about her.
Jaya seems really nice. I don't know why she'd want to work in a place like this.
You got a problem with the way I work?
I just mean, get all these weird people coming here.
Like
I
you?
mean, I've met some of them out in the waiting room. I know they're just people, but a couple of them have seriously given me the creeps.
Which ones? Patients give you the creeps. Claire? It's probably Claire.
She's the slightly older one, isn't she? Always well dressed? Yes, her. I'm pretty good at picking up on people's energy, and hers is cold.
I actually agree with you there.
Actually, I think I sort of know her. Claire Castleford, isn't it? Apparently, she attacked her husband or something.
Doctor-patient confidentiality apparently isn't a thing here.
I just mean...
Who else creeps you out?
Sorry. No.
No? Okay.
I just mean... Get all these weird people coming here. I mean, I've met some of them out in the waiting room. I know they're just people, but a couple of them have seriously given me the creeps. Let me... I don't really know.
How are they weird?
Sorry.
Why do they give you the creeps?
I don't have anything else to say about that.
Well, apparently you do, but I'm just too dumb to figure it out. Okay. Did Dekker ever drink?
I don't know if he was an alcoholic or anything, but Dr. Dekker seemed to like a drink. He was drinking the day he died. Well, we both were, actually. It must be very stressful being a therapist. Do you find it stressful, Doctor?
Yes, very.
I can tell just by looking at you. This job has really taken its toll on you.
Okay. Why were you both drinking?
I can't remember exactly, but something in that session had shaken me up, so Dr. Dekker poured me a drink to calm my nerves. I didn't really have much. I'm not much of a drinker.
Okay. You still think about him?
I think of Dr. Dekker every time one of my patients dies.
Oh, lovely.
It makes me remember how he didn't care about his mum. He was a good therapist. He was a lousy son.
Why was he a
I
lousy
was
son?
angry at Dr. Dekker. Hilda's daughter, she's in Australia, so fair enough. Maybe she really couldn't get over to see her. But Dr. Dekker's mum was dying literally on the other side of town, and he just couldn't be bothered. I shifted for her, but in a way I wish I hadn't, because it let Dr. Dekker off the hook, you know? I didn't realise how little he cared until I told him the news.
Did Dr. Dekker know you could shift?
Yes, I told Dr. Dekker. Most other people wouldn't have believed me, but he did. In fact, he cared far more about the shifting than he did about his mum dying.
Why did he care so much about the shifting?
Doctor, I'm not sure I should be answering questions like that.
What?
Yes, I told Dr. Dekker. Yes, I told Dr. Dekker. Most other people wouldn't have believed me, but he did. In fact, he cared far more about the shifting than he did about his mum dying.
Why didn't he care about his mum dying?
For a moment, I thought thought
we
he
go.
might cry. Just for a split second. But he didn't. He just carried on with our session. I wish I knew what went on there. Jaya probably knows. She spent quite a long time with Sarah when she visited.
Okay. Maybe I should ask her about each one. Ah, okay. So that's what you wanted. Instead of just asking generally. Did you meet Bryce?
Bryce? I'm not sure who that is.
Lucky you. Nathan?
I don't know who Nathan is.
Okay. Mariana?
I don't think I know her.
Oh god, who else? Elin, I know that's you.
I'm not really helping, am I?
Jaya. Nope. Oh, Scarlet with 2 T's. That's the one that was supposedly dating Dr. Dekker. Claire. No, we were asked about Claire. Okay.
Do you think I'm a good person, Doctor?
Patients did you meet?
Let me think. No.
Oh boy. You didn't meet Nathan? No.
I don't think I know her.
I think I'm missing anyone. I didn't notice that before.
I don't have anything else to say about that.
Who was that other girl? Doot, 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 doot. Oh, don't want to ask her about the creepy kid, but sure.
I'm not really helping, am I?
Nope. Something about these.
Sorry.
Do you know Iris?
I don't really know anything.
Nope. Ask her about each one. Okay, well, I can't think of any other people. Did you ever try shifting for him?
Yes, once. I wanted to show him what I could do so he could see for himself. I took his hand, I told him to think of a loved one, and then there was nothing. I mean, literally nothing, just an empty void. The only thing I could feel was his hand holding mine. I'm pretty sure without that I'd have... I'm not sure I could have made it back.
Is she holding the bottle there?
Doctor, I'm not sure I should...
Void?
I don't know anything.
No one he loves?
Sorry. Yes, once. I wanted to show him what I could do so he could see for himself. I took his hand, I told him to think of a loved one, and then there was nothing. I mean, literally nothing, just an empty void. The only thing I could feel was his hand holding mine. I'm pretty sure without that I'm not sure I could have made it back.
Empty void. There was nothing.
I don't have anything else to say.
Are you saying he doesn't have any loved ones?
I don't really know.
Yeah, I don't know. How's Terry?
Terry hasn't been into work for a few days.
Oh god,
I
what'd you
hope
do to
there's
her?
nothing wrong with her.
Something wrong with Terry. A few days.
Doctor,
Terry into work in a few days.
Terry hasn't been into work for a few days. I hope there's nothing. Terry hasn't been into work for a few days.
Terry alive? Is Terry okay? I don't know. Some of the phrasing in this is hard. Are you just pretending to care about Terry?
Terry and I are never going to be best friends, but I wouldn't wish her ill.
Did you have a referral letter?
I referred myself because of Dr. Dekker's mother. Was I supposed to have a letter?
No, you're okay. I can stop you shifting.
You've never seen me angry, have you, Doctor? Don't say things like that when you don't mean them. It causes upset.
Ooh, okay. Why are you upset?
I don't know anything.
Upset how?
Sorry.
I mean it.
I'm not really helping.
I will stop you shifting.
Sorry. You've never seen me angry, have you, Doctor?
Why does that make you angry?
Do you think I'm a good...
Oh my god.
You've never seen me angry, have you, Doctor? Don't say things like that when you don't mean them. It causes upset. Shifting is what I'm supposed to do.
Oh, there we go.
It's what makes me special. I know I've had a few bad experiences, but there's no way I'm going to stop shifting.
Okay. You know what, while I'm here, I'm actually just going to try this because I've never actually tried it. Hint. Oh, that is interesting. I was thinking that briefly and then I forgot and all the dialogue that was happening.
I've thought about that a lot, because shifting is only supposed to work on people who are dying. But Dr. Dekker was near death. Just because no one knew it doesn't mean it's not the truth. It kind of gets you thinking about destiny and fate and everything like that. My mum's a big believer in fate. I'm not so sure. I mean, what about free will? If everything is fated to happen, then we're just machines carrying out commands. Maybe fate does have a plan for everyone, but who says we have to play along?
Okay. I wonder if I can try that on other people, actually. Probably should have been doing that from the start, but clear. I go hint. You should get a hobby.
I have a hobby. I come here every week and talk to you.
Okay, good chat. Alright, anyway, back to you. Oh boy, strap in, it's time for the creep.
I'm fine. I'm worried. My pursuer in the hour, he's definitely military. I've developed a new skill to deal with him.
Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna do a BRB because this guy's probably gonna take a little while to dig through his issues. Okay. Alright. Let's deal with your issues. What new skill have you developed?
Last night, I saw him draw something from his jacket. He was approaching me, grinning. I had nowhere to go. So I closed my eyes and imagined. Well, I imagined being back home. And when I opened them again, I'd teleported.
Oh, of course.
I was as surprised as you are. I just imagined I was somewhere else, and there I was. Perhaps Dr. Dekker was right. Think of something, and it becomes real, if you believe in it. But I'll only do it wisely. Imagine the mistakes you might make.
Oh, God.
Don't want to become one with the igneous layer too soon.
You're gonna make me ask what that is, aren't you? Oh, God.
These sessions cost a lot of money, Doctor. I'm not just going to leave in the middle of one. But I can see you don't believe me.
Oh.
Do you really want me to teleport, Doctor?
Not yet. I still have questions for you. You seen Jessica again?
I saw Jessica across the street this morning. She waved, but I just crumbled. Ever since I took those photos, I haven't been able to face her. Do you think I should tell her about the photos, Doctor?
Oh my God. I mean... Yeah, tell her.
Yes, you're right. I should tell her what I've done. Or at least let her have the photos. I don't think she's going to be very pleased.
Yeah, probably not, dude.
I should be honest.
Just gonna make him sound like a crazy person to her. How's work?
Work is fine. If anything, I've been falling behind again. I think it's the stress of not being alone in the midnight hour anymore.
What have you been doing in the midnight hour?
I stole a painting. There, I've said it. It was from the local gallery, Providence. I really like it, but I can't afford it. So I took it.
Okay, what was the painting? Oh.
It's just that one thing, just the painting I've stolen recently. I think my new pursuer is unraveling me. Is it okay to steal things, Doctor? If
No.
I really like them?
Jesus Christ. No.
I thought you'd say that. I will do my best to refrain from it, but I can't promise anything.
What was the painting?
It's a painting of a spider in a large web on the pendulum of a grandfather clock that's stuck at 3:15.
Okay, that's a lot to unpack. Yeah. How do you know the clock is stuck? You know, not just actually, that's the time.
My grandfather died in World War II.
Okay.
He was a lorry driver. I don't really know much about him. Brave, though, you'd imagine. It's just that one thing, just the painting I've stolen recently. I think my new pursuer is No, I'm not becoming him. I'm not becoming Dekker.
What? I never said you were.
I stole a painting. There, I've said it. It was from the local gallery, Providence. I really like it, but I can't afford it. So I took it.
I guess next time the girl from Providence comes in, we can ask her if a painting was stolen. Providence.
Providence is the name of the local gallery here. Always lots of new art and artists. if you only visit once a year, like I do anyway.
Okay.
It's a painting of a spider in a large web on the pendulum of a grandfather clock that's stuck at 3:15.
Spider web?
The spider from the painting. I'd like to think it was me. Like, I was lying in wait and spinning some elaborate trap in my midnight hour. It's more likely that I'm just the fly.
You are so unsettling, dude. Okay, grandfather clock. 3:15?
Ask.
Hmm.
It's a painting of a spider in a large web on the pendulum of a grandfather.
No, okay.
It's a painting of a spider in a large web on the pendulum of a grandfather clock that's stuck at 3:15. No. No.
Eh. Whatever. You know anything about sleeping pills?
My other doctor had prescribed me sleeping pills before I came to see Dr. Dekker. I think they were called temazepam. I never took them. I never saw Dr. Dekker touch a drop. Doesn't mean it wasn't going on behind closed doors, though, does it?
Can I ask him about his referral?
Your questions seem...
Referral letter.
Sorry.
No. Oh god. How do you know the pursuer is definitely military?
My pursuer. He's measured in his approach. Watching, testing. When he finally came for me, I wasn't ready. I think he underestimated me, though, and that allowed me to escape. He didn't think I'd be able to just leave. Why do you think he's coming after me, Doctor? Oh, I think I might know.
Okay. Why do you think he's coming after you?
I think he's death, Doctor.
Well,
I think
maybe.
I saved that old woman from burning to death in bed, and now he's coming after me to even the score. Do you think it could be death?
No. No, I don't think it's death.
It's just me. I'm going crazy. I'm
Well,
so
yeah.
strange. Everything about me is strange already, but to have another presence in my hour, it's unhinged me.
Sure, that's what did it, dude. Is this a photo of David Castleford?
Yes, that's David Castleford. I've no idea when it was taken. Shocking composition.
Tell me about your referral.
I was one of Dr. Dekker's first patients. I wasn't referred by anyone. My GP recommended I saw someone privately. I think he was just sick of listening to me complain about how little time I had during our 10-minute slot.
Yes, I want you to teleport.
Blink, and you'll miss it. Told you.
What if I told you I could stop your curse?
No, Doctor. No, you can't. I've seen what you can do. You can listen and ask, but you don't have any real power.
Okay, they're really not falling for it, huh?
I was as surprised as you are. I just imagined I was somewhere else, and there I was. Perhaps Dr. Dekker was right. I don't know anything about...
Oops.
I don't intend to imagine things at all. I only did it this time to avoid being killed. That pursuer is definitely onto me. I say he, but I couldn't see his face. It just had the build and size of a man. It felt like it was sucking the oxygen out of the air in front of me.
You think it was a monster?
I have nothing to tell.
Sucking the life out of
I
you?
found it difficult breathing the closer he got to me. I suppose that's just fight or flight, an anxiety response.
I mean, yeah, probably.
Yes, I'm anxious. I think someone is trying to kill me.
What else? Something else about the painting, wasn't there? Please give me a hint about the painting. Ah, unavailable for another 4 seconds. Oh, I didn't hear him even mention a fly.
There's no fly in the painting. I think that's what I like about it. The spider has been so intent on spinning its web that it hasn't noticed there'll be nothing to eat.
Ah, okay. So I wasn't crazy, he didn't mention the fly. Alright, get out of here. Think I'm done with you. Am I? Okay. Alright, I think I'll wrap up here for now. We still have 2 more people to talk to, but they're like the minor characters, the ones who aren't recurring. So we'll talk to them at the start of the next one. Probably not streaming tomorrow. I'll be on Con stream on Saturday night for his 2-year anniversary. His affiliate anniversary, I think it was. Oh. Yeah. So I'll be over there on Saturday night. We'll be playing some content warning, I think. Regardless, thank you for joining me, and I'll be back with more of this at some point. Good night.